So remember how like last week I said it was Dungeons, Dragons, and Despair?
Yes.
Oh.
My announcement for this week was bi-weekly session of Dungeons, Dragons, and on this week's episode, drama question mark.
Ooh.
Drama?
Dragons and dick.
Oh, I can show. So my drink
Dick.
is bright green.
Ooh.
My drink is green. Thematic.
Very cool.
Thematic.
Very cool.
Why could it be that? Who knows? Ooh.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, Grace.
Yeah. So that's the probably most prepared I am. Everything else I'm like, I wrote everything a while ago. We'll see how well I remember it. But
Okay.
would anyone like a refresher of last time?
Yes, please.
Always.
So last time, Luce, Thalim, and
Last
Laith
week's episode.
on last 2 weeks ago episode, Luce, Thalim, and Laith followed Sam to a hidden room in the cellar of the Black Adder Tavern. That was on a separate line. They rescue Sam, but have to help him finish his task for the Thieves Guild, as he was magically bound to the gold he had to deliver. He leads them to an abandoned mansion, where Thalim gets injected by an old vial of mysterious blood and almost dies. Chey and Kinta reunite with the rest of the group, and they unlock a trapdoor behind a fireplace and take a tunnel to a strange farm. Before they realize they are surrounded, they are attacked by a horde of zombie farmhands, some of them without hands. And after they dispatch the horde, a vampire named Jem the Betrayer lights the farmhouse on fire and attacks. He turns into a cloud of mist upon his defeat, and the rising sun dissipated him. So I have to fix one thing I forgot, because I had it in my notes, and I forgot to say that Thalim found on the body... Where did I put the description of the item? I have 300 pages open. You found a...
No candy for
Where
your
did it
favorite.
go? Oh no. You
Oh,
found
that cloak
a
thing.
amulet. Well, he has the cloak. The cloak I remembered. This I forgot because I put it on another part of the page. A Bancroft family amulet, an attunement item.
Yeah.
Originally worn by Jem the Betrayer. This amulet was gifted to him by Lord Bancroft for his loyalty to the farm and family. But now he's dead. It has the family crest of the rose imprinted onto the metal, but maybe that'll change. Who knows? While wearing this amulet, you gain +2 to your passive perception, so remember that. And once a day, you can use the amulet to make an investigation check, and this amulet will vibrate and pull itself towards arcane energy for 1 minute. Cool blank.
One minute.
Okay, so with the amulet, I kind of bled onto it.
Yeah.
And now it's a wolf medallion, so.
Nice.
Hey, yo.
Why?
So yes, you have a wolf medallion now. Surprise. So you
Bancroft
guys,
wolf medallion.
you guys climb back down into the tunnel where Sam was waiting. Sam's looking really bummed right now.
Oh, Sam.
He just kind of hid and cowered the whole time. He heard what went on, but he did not participate. He's pretty spent. He's like, he knows he's over his head. Like, even as someone as unaware as him, he's like, yo, I got in some deep shit, and I could not handle this. And
Wait,
he's...
get a playback of Sam's reaction to Thalim's eyes last week. No,
What
not 2 weeks ago.
What the fuck? The fuck? So you guys go down back to the tunnel. The sun has just come up. It is super early morning. You guys are exhausted. Laith is not exhausted because she has some magic.
Yeah,
bullets
well,
on.
fuck Grace.
And you guys can start making your way back towards town through the little tunnel.
Alright.
Cute. Anyone need to chat?
Where are we?
You are several miles, like 2 hours walking distance outside of Tresdell.
You're a bitch. Kodo, you can't have that, you little fucker.
I made him do that.
I just look over and he's like a cinnamon roll.
Laith needs to have a little chitty chat with Luce before they get back to the tavern.
Mm.
So, I'm assuming since Thalim is dead, essentially, Luce and I are carrying him.
Yeah, his head's
back.
like lolling.
Okay. Yeah. So
I'm busy.
I just kind of cast a glance like over into your direction, and I'm just like, hey, Luce.
Yeah.
Thalim needs to stay with me today
Okay.
through this process. I know how these things work, and I will be able to hopefully stop any of the negative effects if anything were to happen to him. but
Mhm.
he's past the hardest part.
That's good, at least.
Yeah.
Pretty
That's
touch and go
good.
there for a little
That's good
while.
at least.
Yeah. Well, that works anyway. I kind of have to talk to some people, so I'm gonna need the room to myself anyway.
Cute.
Perfect.
So have at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quinta like
I
kind of
also,
pokes at Thalim's flesh, and she's like, ugh, clammy.
Ew.
I also talked to Sam as well.
Sam's just kind of walking towards the back of the group, his head kind of down.
Hey Sam,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to do something for me when we get back to Tresdell.
Can I handle it?
You'll be fine.
You
I
sure?
believe in you. I'm absolutely positive. I'll talk to you when we get back to the tavern.
All right, I'll try.
You're gonna do just fine, Sam.
Poor Sam.
You guys continue.
I love Sam.
You guys
so...
continue walking.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys
I think
walk...
we're all we just want to get back to the
Yeah,
tavern.
you guys are all
Yeah.
really tired. So you walk for another hour. You know, quiet. You're all exhausted. Not a lot of discussion. And Laith, you feel suddenly around the hour mark,
You're
the bracelets suddenly get tighter, and you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage on your wrists.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Okay.
Are you gonna let anyone know, or are you just gonna?
Would I like see Laith react?
Laith, do you hide it?
I mean, Laith is mentally exhausted. She might not have an exhaustion point, but she is mentally exhausted, so she would probably just be like, what the fuck?
So yeah, Luce, you can
It's
just
going on.
hear
Yeah.
Laith's just swearing in the back suddenly.
What happened?
These bracelets, they just got tighter.
What?
come here, bro.
Are they
I'm gonna have
supposed to do that?
Let's take them off.
I don't. If they just got tighter, I'm not gonna try and take them off. I guess I'll just have to go talk to Ivara when we.
Don't you fucking drop
Probably.
me.
I'm not gonna drop you. I'm 5'3". You're basically on the ground already.
Dragging, like literally
By
dragging
me,
him.
Scooby Dragon.
You know, he's thicker and heavier. Y'all know that.
Facts.
Damn it.
How long have you had them on for now? Like a few hours?
His clothes look
I-
too. I don't know.
I put them
3?
on right before we started fighting the vampire zombie.
So like an
whatever
Oh, so
hour.
like a
those things
couple.
were.
So like an hour?
Yep.
Could they be
Yeah.
getting tighter
boy.
because you've had them on longer?
Well, how do you get them
Possibly?
off?
That's a
I
good
don't know.
question, Chey. That's a good question.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I should definitely have somebody look at them
Yeah.
soon.
You might want to
yeah.
get that checked out.
I want to get that checked out.
Oh, that's a little.
If I'm stuck
That's
with
a
a
little
cursed
sus.
item, I swear to
So
God.
the fun thing about identify, because I made sure to look it up, it identifies arcane things. It doesn't identify curses.
Oh!
So you get the surface
no.
understanding of them, but if there's something like deeper, it is a level 1 spell. It's like a little taste. You get the surface of
Oh
it.
boy.
So you figured out what
Oh,
it
no.
does. Didn't
Okay.
learn the cost.
You
of
didn't
what it
figure
did.
out that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
So
cost.
we continue walking.
Yeah.
All right. You guys walk
I just-
for another hour.
Oh.
I swear to God. if
And the
something-
bracelets tighten again after
Oh,
the second
oh.
hour,
Okay.
and you get 5 bludgeoning damage.
Five?
Okay.
Okay.
They're getting tighter.
Uh,
Hold on.
I have my coal thing, so I guess like it's an item. Can I like tinker them to try and take them off?
You activate the coal, and it whispers once again in your head, Maker, what would you like to create?
Oh.
Something to get these bracelets off my wrists. There is something connected to this piece of coal, and I already don't like
I'm trying to think what.
it.
They're magically.
You don't like it.
They're
Someone was in
magically
Chey's head.
affixed to your wrists.
Oh.
Oh.
So I don't know what you'd be able to make. Like they'd
A
need to
magical
be...
pry bar.
I will. I will remind you that there are coin slots in them. I don't know if you remember.
Are they still like visible?
Yeah.
Do we?
I don't like. Should I
Do we have
just
to pay?
try?
Do we have to pay the bracelets
I'm gonna have to pay the
for their
bracelets.
service?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay the bracelets.
Literally, pay me for my services.
Oh
Angel,
my god.
stop, honey. Okay, I guess I pull out like gold pieces from my bag and put them into the slots on the wrist.
You feel them
on the wrists.
Yeah, you feel them relax back to their original tightness. Still tight onto your wrists, but no longer crushing.
I have to pay these fuckers.
Do you have to pay them more?
So you
To get
mark
them
off 2 gold.
Oh, I should
One
have
for
tried
each
like
bracelet.
copper and silver first.
No. Pay me for my service.
So now that you've felt them, I'll tell you what they do. So these gauntlets
Okay.
cannot be removed except by magical means. Every hour, the bracelets constrict onto your wrists. You take 1d4 bludgeoning damage every hour, and 1 additional d4 is added every hour. If a gold coin is put into each of the
God.
bracelets, no damage is taken for the next hour, and the number of d4s is reset. If the bracelets are on for 8 hours without receiving gold coins, they constrict completely and sever the hands of the wearer to fall off.
What is wrong with you?
I need those.
Okay, so let's hurry back to Ivara. And
I'm sure she can
make
figure
sure your
out
hands
how to get
don't
them
come
off.
So yeah,
Yeah.
you guys see the beginning of the tunnel is in sight. You see the 2 empty coffins, the stairs out of the tunnel. You guys have made it back to Bancroft Manor.
How do we get out?
You could just walk out.
Okay.
The-
well, thank God.
The owner is gone. This place is dispelled.
Oh, so
Everything's
okay,
dead.
so it's completely dispelled. Okay.
It's dispelled. This place is set. You're good.
Sick.
Get us out of here.
Sick.
Back to the tavern.
Yay! So
Yay.
you guys leave the Bancroft Manor. We're back in Tresdell. Yay!
Nobody touched anything in the mirror.
Yay! So you make your way back towards the tavern. As you pass the meeting house and the gardens, you can see it's very early in the morning. It's like 6, 7 in the morning now. You see a lot of the clerics tending the gardens. That's what they do in the morning. They're like tending the flowers, watering things, like weeding. And you see Ivara there directing the group of them.
Oh,
Can
They're up
Hey,
early.
Shay just like
Hey.
frantically gesture?
Yeah.
To Ivara,
I require assistance.
Ivara looks at you guys and like sees like just the general state of
Ivara, please.
what you guys look like. You guys look like shit.
Shay's just
you are
disheveled.
dragging yourself
Hope.
and Thalim like down the street covered in dirt. Ivara walks up to you and just goes, Pelor, forgive me. What the fuck? What happened?
We need talk private, please.
Talk
Private.
Oh, all right. Yeah. We're
Very important.
all
Plot.
right. They take you just like down the path like into the meeting house. They just like nod at the guards and they just move out of the way. You guys just duck into the meeting house. Like what happened? What happened?
Can Shay just have like a panic attack and babble all of what just happened?
Yeah. And Ivara is just like nodding. All right. Yep. Well.
And then like,
His hands are gonna
and
fall off. I don't know what's
and-
going on.
these are stuck.
Ugh.
I don't know.
Oh.
Ivara just simply like puts
It has
either
nothing bad
one of their
goes on.
hands on the bracelets, and they're just kind of like a burst of light, and they get extremely loose and just slide off.
Oh my god.
And they look at them for a while, and they're like, "Wow, this is messed up. Whoever made these." There's
There's a lot more.
Yeah, and they just hand them back to Laith. Like, here you
Okay,
go.
I put them in the bag because they might be useful later, and I'm assuming if I pay them 1 more gold, they might come off. I just didn't try.
They need to be dispelled to come off. So once you
Dispelled
put
to
them
come off?
on,
Okay, well, I'm
you
gonna-
gotta
already
pay them
put them
until
off
you can
each time.
magically
I'm gonna
remove
keep them until I can be like, hey, can you remove this like curse thing?
I'll fucking.
If we really need it.
Yeah.
Just gonna frantically gesture at the half-dead man next to us now. He touched
Ivara
a pointy needle.
Ivara's like looking at you guys like, oh god, oh my god.
I pull out the needle from my bag of holding.
Oh.
I'm like,
I heard his voice in my head. I don't know what's happening.
It's just this is the like shattered remains of what
He touched.
was injected into him.
Ivara like wraps their hand in some of their robes and like
Also,
kind
he
of
got
scoops it
dumb
up gently. They're like, okay, well, I've seen stuff like this before. People are, as I said before, messed up. So I'm sure there's some illegal activity going on, and the exchanging of gold and blood and illegal farming and
No, we saw that.
vampiric indentured servants. You want me to pass this to Kiara and study it, or what am I doing?
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
also,
You can-
Thalim's hair is gradually getting lighter too.
I think he's slowly dying. I don't.
Oh, alright. Ivara just like places their hand on Thalim's
I
forehead.
kept it at bay
I
for a
forget the
little.
name of the spell that can like undo exhaustion, but I know that there's one, and whatever it is, they do that
Yeah.
one. So
Okay.
I feel like
Coffee.
Ivara is like. Nice
yeah,
big
Ivara
strong.
doesn't even like look up from the needle. They're still studying it and just reach out their hand to like heal Thalim, and then
Like,
reaches
just-
back to keep looking. And, like
You're good.
Glenna kind of walks over, like seeing what's happening, and they're like, "Oh, no,
Wanna
never
help?
mind. You're in the meeting house. Never mind.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
see you."
yeah.
Yeah, you're fine in the little meeting house. So Ivara's like, "Yeah, I'll pass this on to Kiara. I'm gonna keep this one. We'll keep this one on the down low for now until we know more."
Please.
Yeah,
Yeah, that would
What
be
about-
wise.
yeah.
What about the undead shit?
The undead.
Yeah,
I mean,
they kind of. I got chased because they thought it was this church.
Ivara kind of sighs, and they're like, "Well, honestly, like I'm not surprised. Like there's some pretty greedy people in Tresdell's past who tried to, you know, just own the land that Pelor blessed, and then tried to, you know, use that wealth from really good crops to keep people under control. But I mean, we've had some reports of undead activity, but usually it was rare and so far between we didn't see a pattern. But I guess that we just missed the fact that there's some glen somewhere absolutely full of, well, no longer full of vampires being forced to farm for profit. So I'll let Harapel know about that one, and I guess we'll just have to investigate that and make sure there's no other crap. They burned it down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They thought we were the church.
And which...
They got rid of the evidence.
Alright, well, we'll check out the manor and the tunnel, and we'll check out that farm as well. We'll
Thanks.
cleanse all of that
Thanks.
crap. Ah. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you guys aren't dead.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I did my best.
We are too. We're gonna go get some sleep
I'm gonna nap.
Yeah.
now before
Yeah,
the council meeting tomorrow.
You guys do that. I'll see you there.
All right.
Thanks, Ivara.
Thanks, Ivara.
They just kind of like
Again.
nod. They give you like the Professor McGonagall look that she gives like the three when they're up to something. Like, holy
Always you three.
shit, those.
It's
those
always you three.
Whew.
It's always gonna be us five.
So you guys make your way back through the gardens. The clerics are kind of like staring at you, giving you some weird looks. Like Glenna raises an eyebrow and then just kind of like shakes her head, like, "Oh god." You guys, some of you awkwardly wave. And you make it back to Big Jim's tavern.
Big
You head
Jim.
on back there.
Sam, don't forget I need to talk to you.
Let me see
Sam-
my son. Where's
Sam
my son?
nods, and then you guys, should we talk before we go in? I am sure my uncle's gonna absolutely freak out when I
Oh,
walk through
your
that door.
ass is gonna get.
It's gonna go what?
He's not very happy with you, young man.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not.
We'll wait until we're in the room. If anything happens, Sam, I'll handle it, okay?
Okay, thanks. That means a lot. And you guys make your way into Big Jim's tavern. As you enter the tavern, you see Jim, like, bags under his eyes, like a cup of half-drank cold coffee still in front of him. He's rocking a sleeping Bowie in his arms, and he's just his head like snaps up when he sees the door open. He hasn't even prepared like the breakfast stuff.
Yeah.
Is not prepped. Like
Close.
the place is not clean. He gets up and he like kind of half throws, half hands Bowie into Chey's arms, and he's like, "Oh my god, thank Pelor you're okay." And he just crushes Sam in a bear hug.
Oh.
And then he steps back and like
Aw.
looks him up and down and says, you're not hurt, are you? And
Bonk
Sam shakes his head and just goes, no.
Well, he
no.
did. He does have a bruise on his cheek.
Yeah, she has a
doesn't he?
bruise on his face.
Yeah.
Somehow punched him.
Jim like kind of does the grab, like the kind of aggressive grab when you like grab someone's jaw and like twist and be like,
Yeah.
yeah, that would be a shiner. That's not too bad. And Sam like shrugs. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I messed up again. Can we have the conversation that's going to come out from this tomorrow instead of today? I mean, I haven't slept.
I'm tired.
Jim just kind of clasps Sam's shoulder and, well, the most important thing is you're safe and you're not dead, and none of them are dead, right? Are any of you dead? He like looks at Thalim, like, is he?
He's alive
okay.
enough right
Okay,
now.
yeah, we'll take it. I've seen a lot of shit. We take alive enough. That's good enough for me. So Sam like kind of nods and like starts shuffling his way towards the stairs. Jim looks at you guys like, thank you so much. You all look like shit.
Thanks, Sam.
Do I want to?
Or Jim.
Do I want to know?
Late's tired.
Do I wanna...
You don't.
No.
He did. No.
Yeah.
All right.
Everyone's safe.
He's okay though.
Matters.
All right.
We're alive.
All
That's what
right.
matters.
Cool. I'm gonna start cooking.
Bowie wasn't
Yeah.
bad for you, was he?
No, Bowie was great. He like ate it's like about 12 hot pockets and passed out.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
good to hear.
Good. Put him to bed.
And he also goes, rooms are on me today.
Oh.
Thank you, Jim.
Thanks, Jim.
Thank you guys. And he like makes his way to the kitchen with this little mug of cold coffee, and you hear the grill light up. He starts cooking. Tired boy. Cooking.
I look at Luce and I'm like, let's get him to my room.
Yeah.
And Sam's like still at the top of the stairs, like looking at you guys, like waiting.
Just
like,
waiting.
unsure what to do. Like,
What do I do? I'm kind of caught in the middle of something now. I can't just forget that I heard.
Is someone
Right,
carrying
right.
Thalim still?
Yeah,
oh
we
yeah.
are.
Okay, just wanna make sure.
Luce and Laith are still carrying Thalim up the stairs.
Yeah.
She has
Yeah.
Bowie.
Shay couldn't give a fuck.
She's like,
You were
that's
in her
what
head.
to doing.
Yeah.
Rent free, baby.
So who's going in what room? What's the split?
I help carry Thalim to Laith's room.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That's
and then
where
It's
That's where
exhausted.
we're
She
going.
used like all
Because
her magic.
Sam,
Like one
I
spot.
just go back to my room.
yeah, and then Sam comes with Laith and Thalim. Angela, will you shut up? My
Families from
sweet
Thalim
child.
in one room, Shay in another, and then Luce in another.
Yeah, Shay with
Yeah.
Keaton.
Yeah, because Chey and Quinta have a room. Laith has her own room, and then Luce and Thalim share a room.
Cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, wait.
He's just gonna take a fucking nap.
Wait, rewind.
Bowie.
So Sam, Laith, and Thalim are in one room. Shay,
Yes.
Quinta, and Bowie in one room, and then where's Luce?
I'm by myself in me and Thalim's room.
Okay. Oh, because Laith has. Okay, I understand now. Thank you.
Yeah, because I have my own room.
Yeah. Gotcha. All right. I'll be talking with Sam.
Sam, I
Yeah?
need you to go get Thalim new clothes from Trish.
Oh yeah. Right now.
If you could, I want them here when he wakes up.
Yeah. I'm really. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll go do that. I'll just like grab a coffee and then head over there. And I mean, well, I should probably tell Trish what the fuck happened anyway. Yeah, I'll go.
No.
No,
What?
don't tell her what happened.
Don't tell her.
Just-
She's my best friend.
Yeah, but secret.
It's
Just make it hurt.
we need to keep this between us for now. Okay, Sam?
Roll of persuasion.
First roll of the night.
Hey, yo.
Everyone take a drink, 'cause it's in that 20.
Oh my god.
First roll of the night.
Sam is like, yeah, you guys saved me. Like, I owe you my life. You saved me like 7 times in one evening. He like, I don't even know how many times he died. Yeah, I'll keep it from her. I mean, the thing about Trish though is like, even if you don't tell her something, sometimes she magically finds out. Like, I think she has some kind of like ESP or I don't know. She just has a
ESPN?
weird way of just
If she
figuring
finds
stuff
out somehow from something else, it's okay. I just
Okay.
don't want you to tell her.
I'll try
okay?
not. I'll just get the hot pants and then. You said hot
Yeah.
pants, right?
Pardon?
Yeah, like black pants and a black shirt.
Okay,
Please.
I
And
heard.
I'm
I
just-
heard hot pants. Should I measure him first? Does he?
I can't let me do it.
Okay.
'Cause- so I'm sure I have a tape
I
measure. I'm an
definitely,
artificer.
yeah.
Um,
It's like a really
I
cool,
just,
like,
like-
unfolding, like, metal one. You're like, floop.
yeah, and so I pick out like a piece of paper and I write it down because I know sure shit Sam's not going to be able to remember it himself. I wouldn't. And I write it down and I hand it to him and then I pull out like 5 gold or something. Trish kind of explains something.
Yeah,
right?
5 is fine. Yeah.
Okay, I pull out 5 gold and I hand it to him with a piece
Cool.
of paper.
Yeah. I got it. I gotta get
Just-
the hot pants. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get the hot pants.
Gotta get the hot pants. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Sam.
No problem. I'm gonna go not tell Trish what happened.
Wait,
Good.
Sam.
I'll tell her something different that isn't true. That sounds better.
Sam.
What? Whoa, my God! He's speaking. Yeah.
Go to the blacksmith and see if the weapons are ready.
The weapons. Can you add
It's
that to
not
the
really.
list? He like holds up the piece of paper again.
Yeah, I write it down on the piece of paper.
Cool. Got it. All right. Yeah, I'll go. All right. Yeah. I'm off. And he just like flies out of the door. You hear him like stumble on the steps and then catch himself and then go all the way down. You guys sat in your room. Who's next?
Laith changes into that one outfit that I sent just to feel more comfortable.
Gotcha.
That only like a couple of people have seen.
Well, this is the only clean thing I have, so I might as well put it on.
Yeah. And then I pull a chair up next to the bed, and I sit there and just wait.
Cool. Are you in a trance? Are you meditating? Are you conscious?
Yes, but it's like a kind like like how like you have like unrestful sleep.
Yeah. Gotcha.
It'll be like that, so that way if anything
like,
happens
light
to Thalim,
meditation.
Yeah.
like light meditation, so that way if he moves and I will wake up or come out of the trance.
Cool. So we're going to Chey, Quinta, and Bowie's room.
Yeah.
So the 3 of you make it back to your room. Bowie's still sleeping in Shay's arms. Quinta like
baby.
shuffles over towards the bed and then turns to look at Chey and is like, "Where do I sleep?"
I gotta let my
Wherever
cat
you
out.
want to
She's
sleep.
screaming.
Okay, cool. And Quinta just like face plants onto the ground.
Oh,
Already
no!
asleep. And she's like, "What? What? Why not?" I usually
Very
sleep on.
comfortable.
Oh, the beds are pretty squishy. I don't know. I guess I could try the bed. And she like climbs
Yeah.
into the bed and it's like kind of wiggles, like raises one eyebrow and just goes, "Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I will give this a. I will." Shit out.
We're just out.
Yeah. Bowie's like kind of half asleep now because hearing Quinta snoring, and he like sees the bathtub and like points at the bathtub.
What?
He
You want to take a bath?
no, and he goes, "I want to sleep there. I want to sleep in there.
What?
I want to sleep in there.
Why do you want?
It looks really comfy."
Okay.
Cool. And he like hops down, waddles over to the bed, like pulls himself up, and his little legs kick for a little bit, and he finally swings himself over. And you hear the dull little plump of him like hitting the bottom of the bathtub, and he just goes, "Good night, Chey."
Good night.
You like peek over the edge, you see him just like curled up, just on the bottom of the bathtub, happy as can be.
Just
His
gonna
little snap
give him-
bubble going.
A blanket.
He like immediately puts part of it in his mouth and like bites it, and then it goes back to sleep.
Oh.
Little feral boy.
My sweet boy.
Sweet boy.
She's just gonna try to calm down
Mhm.
and process everything.
Yeah.
Once she had that nice sleep, and then voices in her head, didn't like that.
Mm-hmm.
People started dying, didn't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Got chased, undead, didn't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just tired.
Poor
ooh.
Chey.
I took a
Should
hit for
she-
you that would have killed you, okay? I don't want to hear it.
Teehee.
Tee-hee.
Teehee.
Should she do like some religious meditation before she sleeps?
You
Yeah.
totally
Oh.
can. Yeah, because when you do a long rest, it's 2 hours of chilling, 6 hours of sleeping. You have 2 hours like
Ooh.
food
Ah.
stuff. So you spend 2 hours just like
If you guys don't stop in the chat.
I don't even want to know.
You'll
Start the
see when you
booba.
edit the video.
Oh God.
Yeah, she can just sit and like do some prayer, I guess, for a little
Yeah,
bit.
you pursue that kind of feeling you felt
Jesus feeling.
before. Yeah, the
Yes.
Jesus feeling of like Freya flying like over the Orlaither woods. You don't find that peace because you are, very frazzled. But
Press.
as you like focus and like pray and hold your what is your focusing thing for religion? Is it an amulet? Is it
Oh shit! Hold on, I forgot.
you have?
What's
you
in
have
my bag?
something?
Sorry, the chat's
What's
distracted
in
me,
my
you
sack?
motherfucker.
Shay's trying to
Well,
meditate.
it's like a holy symbol.
So are we.
Yeah. Well, what do you want it to be? It can be whatever. you want.
It can just be like a little bird figure.
Yeah. So
thing,
you like
I
hold
guess.
this little bird figure, and it's like worn from you like having held it for so long. But you feel like you don't feel like the strength of the connection you felt before when you were like you found actual peace, but you feel like it kind of warm, and you feel as peaceful as you can be after what just happened. So you start, working through your little mental unhappiness and looking towards Freya.
I think Chey should kill everyone now.
Okay, yeah. How would you like to do that?
Let's just burn the place down.
There's bombs in the hot pockets.
What?
Damn.
So after you meditate for the 2 hours, you
Okay.
feel relaxed enough to sleep.
Probably sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Do you crawl
Okay,
next to
she's
Quinta?
Asleep. He's just dead asleep.
Yeah. And she's small.
Good for her.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Cute.
Puckies.
Luce, what's your
Alright, Luce,
turn?
question. She's
Um,
thinking about tits.
It's like suddenly I'm just thinking about boobies
Oh,
for
God.
at least 20 minutes. After that,
After that.
Luce like
Nipple,
takes
nipple,
off all
nipple,
of
nipple.
their many straps. Probably takes a good half an hour. And takes off their clothes and stuff and gets in the bathtub.
Nice.
But brings their little blood bowl
Cute.
for comfort.
Mhm.
And is gonna contact Lilith.
Mm.
So like, hi, mommy.
And you hear her go, "Oh, you're in the bath too? Great minds think alike."
I know.
You can like see like as in your mind's eye like a form comes into focus, and it's Lilith in this large like
Oh.
black claw-footed bathtub.
Oh.
And she has this like big shower cap on that like horns are like just poking through, so it's like deflated. But she tried. And she's of course holding a glass of wine, and her upper lip is just absolutely stained with red wine.
Oh my god. See, you had the better idea. You brought alcohol to the tub. I should have done that.
Yes, and that's why I'm the patron. How's it
That's
going?
right.
What's up?
I need you to get a message to my dad.
Oh, of course. I haven't seen him
I
in a
need
while.
some
Awkward.
information from him.
What kind of information do you need?
Well, we went on a little thieves guild thing to help somebody,
love-
because we're
love
we're
that.
so generous.
The most.
Um,
generous.
And there were some flowers in this place called Bancroft Manor that were dad's.
Mm-hmm.
And so I want to know if he has any information on who bought them from him and stuff like that. So
Yeah, I can go in there. I can be like, excuse me, sir, I need to see your ledger. Also, how's it going?
I'm sure
It'll be a
he'd love
fun
to
little-
see you.
Yes, I'll do that.
Yeah. And just mention to him that Orvina was there as well.
Oh.
I hate when you laugh at me like that.
Sorry. Did you punch her in the tit?
I didn't see her. I just heard her, which was enough.
More than enough from that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll let him know. I'll let him know that bitch is still alive.
Mm-hmm. She seemed to be related to some kind of crop-related thing going on.
Slavery.
With some undead, slavery, that kind of stuff.
Lilith's like
vampire
eyes
shit.
light up when you say slavery, and she's like, I do not like that. Not a fan.
Yeah.
If I
it
find
was
out that
not a great situation.
bitch, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
and she like sloshes the glass. She's like, yes, I'll check in with your dad. I'll let him know. I'll try to find out, who's he's doing business with in Tresdell. Flowers at Bancroft Manor. Is that correct?
Yes.
Gotcha. Sounds great. Huh.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Are you enjoying the bowl?
Oh, of course. It's wonderful.
I'm glad. Keep it fed.
I will, I promise.
Love that. And she sips her wine and like starts fading out of view.
Oh my gosh. And then Luce just like kind of puts it to the side and just like sits back and enjoys the bath.
Lucky.
And then and then eventually gets out of the bath and goes to sleep for a while.
Has Sam come back and given the clothes to me yet?
So I'd say you meditate maybe for like an hour-ish. He comes back, you hear like a bunch of like thudding coming up the stairs. And he like kind of half kicks, half pushes the door open with his foot, and he's like, I got some stuff. He has like a travel coffee cup, and you can see it spilled on his shirt from him trying to carry everything. He like comes into the room. He's like, all right, I got this, and he holds out a crossbow. He goes, all right, so Bernor tried to teach me how it works, and like the top part, like the part with the pulleys, like can swivel, so it's like flat with the handle, so it can be compact, and then it like swings out and then clicks into place, so it's in the T shape. It's pretty fancy. He's like, he didn't let me shoot it, unfortunately, but yeah, it's a.
Smart on him.
He goes, what?
Nothing. Sorry. I had a rough night.
It is a
Just mumbling to myself.
compound crossbow prototype. Oops, I just deleted the description. It's 1d10 plus 1
And now it's gone.
piercing damage. Its range is 150 to 450. I will paste this in Discord.
Oh my
Bless you. It
Jesus.
uses bolts for
Bless you.
ammunition, and it also has a misfire trait. So when rolling to attack, if you get at or under the misfire number, which is 3, because it is a prototype, the crossbow will misfire, and the pulleys need to be restrung by using an action to make a tinkering check of DC 9. So if you shoot it and it breaks, you have to use your action to like fix it. And reloading.
I guess who has a high tinkering thing?
So you might have to pass it back and forth. You must use an action or bonus action to reload the crossbow before firing. So if you shoot it for an action, your bonus action automatically goes into reloading it, because you can shoot it once at a time. But it does 1d10 plus 1. So it's beefy. It has a lot of power behind it. Let me paste this into the Discord.
Pog.
I take that from Sam, and I'm assuming there's like a chest at the end of the bed, and
Yeah,
I'm
there
just
is,
gonna
there
set
is.
it on top. Okay,
Yeah, you plop
cool.
it there, and then he shows you the outfit. Thalim, would you like to describe what he selected?
So this is a long black V-neck,
Mm.
and these are leather pants.
I'm a girl knockoff.
What's your point?
Hallmark brand.
What's your point?
I mean, that was the whole point.
I don't like it here.
And they are kind of tight around the ass area of
The
Thalim.
cheeks.
Oh, I'm gonna be drinking tonight.
There's buttons.
Yeah, it has to be a button shirt.
A button. Some nice buttons.
Okay.
And Sam is
Thank
like
you,
very
Sam.
proud, and he's like, yeah, Trish helped me pick them out. She said these are the hottest hot pants that she ever got. She had to pull them off of a dead man she found in the woods, but he was like really, really hot. Well, she thinks that he was really hot, like he was kind of rotting, and it had been raining a lot, so his body was like swollen from like osmosis. But she said besides that, he was like drop dead. I mean, literally gorgeous. So they have history.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sam.
No problem.
See, I told you would do a great job.
What else did he pick up? Hold on, let me check.
The swords, maybe?
He finished. Oh, so you got the crossbow prototype. Prototype. Prototype.
Hey,
He's like, oh, by the way, the bullet mold is also done. So he said, whenever you guys want to make bullets, like, it's there, it's ready to go. And then he also had finished this, and he holds up a tiny studded leather armor, the size of a
Bowie.
Oh yeah, oh my god, a crow. I forgot what crow is
crow.
called.
That's crows. Yeah.
Pseudodragon.
The pseudodragon.
Yeah, I was gonna say dragon spine. I was like, oh, I'm playing Genshin.
Wow. The Genshin brain rot is corroding the others.
Yeah.
no.
So he was like,
Not the
do I
corrosion.
leave this here? He said it was for Luce.
I'll take it to Luce.
All right, cool. Also, Trish doesn't suspect anything.
Perfect.
All right, I'm gonna go sleep now. And he's like,
Yeah.
makes
Have a
his
good
way out the
night,
door.
Sam. Have a good sleep.
Good night. Thanks for not dying. Thanks for keeping me alive. Teamwork. Yeah.
Of course, Sam.
You hear him like go up the stairs to his room. He gone. No.
I
Now what?
put everything nicely on the end of the desk. I walk up to
Wait, pardon?
Thalim, and I like put my hand on his forehead, just make sure he doesn't have fucking temperature or something.
I do.
Like, that's not going to kill your body, you know?
I don't know. It's not a normal body anymore. So.
Okay, shh. I make sure that he's not, like, literally feels like he's, like, burning to death. Like, if he's, like, kind of warm, it's okay. Laith knows.
No, let him burn.
Is he
Laith
kinda
knows the
warm?
right temperature.
Oh my
Let
god.
him burn.
Let
Had
him
enough
burn.
of this, man.
I check his
White man.
his temperature, and it's warm, but stable. So I grab Crow's armor and go sure that Luce is asleep. I just slightly open the door and reach around and just like put it on the nightstand that's around. That's probably next to the bed or something,
Yeah.
and then sneak out and go back up into back up into my room.
So you went from. Wait, which room did you end up in?
Back to my room.
Okay,
With
where
Thalim
Thalim
in
is.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I sit back down in the chair. And go back into stressful meditation state.
Trance. So currently everyone is either sleeping or doing what elves do.
Yep.
Yep.
Everyone be sleeping. Does everyone,
Everyone be
have nice,
sleeping.
uneventful sleep?
Nope.
Alright, I was yelling at Dale for being horny.
At some point, Laith
I can hear you yelling.
Laith just can't meditate anymore. So she gets up and runs a bath like near the end of her meditation and gets into it
Cute.
and
Does-
stays in it for however long she feels like.
How is Thalim? How are you feeling in your body
Okay, so-
metamorphosis?
Here we go. Strap yourself in.
Click, click.
Let's see if I can get this right. So the first thing you're gonna hear Thalim like probably say before he was shouting at Sam to like check the blacksmith was he said a name. And that name was Rena. And Jen is the only person in the room, so it's up to Jen if she chooses to hear this or not. Because it was kind of loud, because he's obviously having
Oh!
a nightmare.
Who's
I
Jen?
just caught on.
Yeah, who the fuck is that?
There's someone in your room!
Laith hears it.
So now Thalim is having a nightmare visually with his sweating and starting to thrive around, along with the calling out of his dead wife.
My
That's your dead
wife.
My wife.
My
Okay,
wife.
so we'll do
Dead.
a dream sequence, sure. So it would be. Have you ever seen those things where people will be like fall in and they'll just like phase into like a scene?
Yeah.
In a
Yep.
sense.
Mhm.
So this is what this Thalim is back to like originality now. He's his human form. He's got his blue eyes. He's got his yellow hair, and he's standing outside the tavern that he used to own with his wife. It's dark. It's night and everything, and he's just coming back from the market. He's got another nice bag of groceries. As he enters, he sees Rena dead, and she's been pinned up by this blackened silhouette of something with yellow eyes.
Tight.
And again,
Is it single?
he'll shout out Rena. And Thalim does have a longbow here. He was like practicing everything with archery and all that. So he picks her up from his right, and he pulls back on the string, and you hear the of a release. And wherever this thing is with the yellow eyes, looks towards him, and just deflects the arrow straight to the left. So this thing's got superhuman reflexes as it starts menacingly walking towards him. Still can't see anything, you can only see the eyes. So he'll fire another arrow. Again, you'll just hear it as this thing gets deflected. And then Thalim's gonna feel a push as he's laying on his back. And before he tries to get up, you look up, and this figure now is lit up by candlelight by the door. And it's what Thalim looks like now, just before he stabs himself.
Ayo.
But he gets like kind of in his face, and you can see.
Hey,
And,
yo. Spooky.
So yeah, you'll see new Thalim will slowly lift up the sword and stab through old Thalim's heart, watching literally the life leave him.
Nice.
And then he's gonna wake up.
Good morning.
Nice and sweaty,
He's sweaty.
muscles pumped from twitching and
But you-
flexing throughout the evening.
But just
Morning.
before he wakes, he'll go, no!
No.
And then he's awake. But there's something different about him.
What's,
Do you
what's the
sit up
alarm?
in your bed?
Yeah, I'm sitting up.
Laith jumps in the she's in the bathtub still. And she jumps that you had woken up because her previous knowledge knows of the nightmares that the mutagen induces when it's injected into the body.
Mm-hmm.
And she jumps and looks at you.
Something
And
different now. What's different about me, huh?
You're gayer.
that, for one.
Yeah, I never said Thalim was straight to begin with. So.
Hey, oh.
We know.
Thalim is bigger,
thick.
more muscle tone, taller.
Thick.
His hair is silver. A silver white. And his eyes are gold and look like that of a cat. Instead of round, it's a little black bird called pupils. Instead of round pupils, they're slits.
Yeah.
I like feel like you
Hey,
said that.
yo.
She woke up like, oh, yeah, I'm reborn. So-
Laith, I just stare at you with a hint of horror in my eyes.
Thalim's gonna look. So keep in mind, Thalim doesn't know what the fuck he looks like still yet. So if there's a mirror nearby or anything, this is gonna be a real shocker.
I don't know
So
if
I'm
there's
gonna-
a mirror, but there is a reflection in the bathtub.
Hey yo.
Hey,
That might be the
oh.
only reflecting thing.
No mirrors in the bathrooms?
Mirrors are
Expensive.
expensive.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so seeing Laith's face, I'm gonna just look at her and say, what, did I get uglier or something?
Yes.
No. No.
It's a pretty big bath, and I feel and smell like shit.
You can join me if you like.
Oh, I'm going to, don't you worry. So,
How are you feeling? Understandable, you took a mutagen.
A what?
A mutagen.
And I'm supposed to know what this is.
It's a injection made from blood of some sort. It could be monsters or anything of the like. And it's injected into the body to make it transform.
Wait, that actually happened?
Yeah,
I thought I was dreaming still.
no. You died. Pretty much.
So that's what the face was. You staring at a dead man. I don't feel pretty alive.
Oh, you look alive enough to me.
So what's with the face? I can tell. What's wrong with you?
Back in Orlaithier, I worked on mutagens just like the one that was injected into your body.
So you did this to me?
I don't know where that one came from. It was old. I just know what's happening to you right now. And if I didn't tell you that there was more fear that I felt in a long time, I would be lying.
Thalim still hasn't gone to bath yet, so Thalim's clothes kind of got all ripped and everything from whether it was pulling a bowstring back or having an axe slashed across his chest.
He's hanging on by tiny threads at this point.
But it's still leather.
You're fine.
So you're gonna choose the visual representation of how the change has happened. Thalim can just rip this thing completely off.
Ripped what?
His leather armor, pretty much. The broken pieces and everything. You'll just hear. It's like, And as he does this, he'll look back at his arms and everything, and he'll go,
Oh.
I didn't lift anything lately.
That's the mutagen.
Congratulations. You're a freak.
And then I look down at the axe mark that's going across, and I can see that it's just already scarred. There's no like open wound anymore. It's nothing. It's just a scar across his chest, saying, "Ha! I healed rather quickly."
Also the mutagen.
And then as I walk up to the bathtub, I'll stare down into the waters, and I'll see my eyes.
Oh, fuck.
And I'll jump back up. What the fuck is that?
Also the mutagen. It changes. It changes your physical appearance as
Wait,
well.
this is me. I have yellow eyes.
Haha. Apple.
Yes.
Furry.
So my hair was in the back, and I didn't notice before. But now, as I've looked down into the waters again, I can see it just floats across my face. And it's a completely different color, like I said. They said it was silver, and I'm only now seeing it. I must have really fucking died here.
Yeah, you're lucky that you survived. Mutagens have 3 in 10 survival rate.
Don't you fucking start.
I need a drink.
No.
You need a bath, you stink, and you're also naked.
I see no point here. I've walked around this tavern before naked.
Please don't.
I don't think you should walk around naked right now. I think you should just get into the bath.
Fine. I'll
If
jump in the
you
bath.
don't stop doing that.
You jump?
Yeah, I'll jump in the bath.
Oh my god.
Hey, I don't know my own strength.
The
Bunch of water
the, like,
just
roof.
sloshes
Yeah.
out of the bathtub onto the floor.
Guess some.
Your room is
Everything
directly
okay?
over the kitchen, so as Jim's cooking, there's like just some water
There's
just
like droplets.
sizzling onto the stove, and he like looks up and is like, "What the fuck?" And then goes back to cooking.
So you worked on mutagens, huh?
Yes.
So what am I exactly?
What the fuck is it called?
Grimalkin.
Well, you don't even know what this
First-
class is called.
Genetically
Fake fan,
unstable.
bro.
You're a Grimalkin now.
Hmm.
And
Can you
thankfully
stop being a little
survived.
bastard?
I've become the thing that I've always hated, huh?
Kitty.
A monster.
Kitty.
So
I
I've got
wouldn't
this
call you a
guy's-
monster.
This is something else. I feel different. I can hear the birds outside. And you're like, what birds exactly?
I mean, I'm an elf. I could probably also
Yeah.
do birds.
You're not special, idiot.
Let me finish. Fuck. I can smell what Jim's cooking all the way downstairs. I can smell. I can smell what Luce used in the bathtub.
Oh,
Ew.
smell
Hey,
Lilith's
oh.
wine.
Go away.
Mommy?
Mutagens change your appearance and enhance everything about the body. Healing capabilities, physical appearance, physical strength, senses. It changes everything. You can also see in the dark if you don't remember being awake in the tunnel.
Oh, this room doesn't look exactly lit. And I can see you just fine.
I'm also sitting in front of you in a bathtub.
But
Wait,
it's
right.
dark.
It is morning.
It's the middle of the day. I
The-
thought we
the
were
shades
waking
are
up at,
drawn.
like,
The shades
3
are drawn.
p.m. Okay.
I'm saying. Fuck.
Okay.
Give me this.
What did I get?
Wait,
Who
Ryan,
takes
look
a
at
bath
the
with
look
their
at the
shades open?
general
Hello?
chat in the D&D.
That is so perfect right
Mhm.
I literally just got my done. Okay, continue. I'm sorry.
Hmm.
Do you remember anything that happened yesterday?
Just I went to reach into this drawer, and I heard this voice in the back of my head going, "Oh, I hoped you would." And then sharp pain, and everything just went black.
God?
God?
Hello?
You stuck your hand into a drawer with a mutagen syringe.
Hey, there was something shiny in there. Okay, that could have happened to anyone.
Maybe next time you should open the drawer.
How about no?
All right. I tried my best, I guess.
Thalim coming to grips with everything. He puts his hand around the sides of the bathtub, and you just hear. I'm guessing it's made out of wood.
I think the last time Ryan described them, they're metal.
Yeah.
cloth
The metal?
items.
Okay, so you can see like a small indent of his fingers as he like clutches onto the.
You hear like the
Hey,
creak
yo.
of the metal.
Yeah. He's
Laith just like kind of like swallows.
hey, yo, see what?
In a fear way, or an excited way, a curious way, a
Um,
scientific
A potion.
way?
A mix of like sexual and fear, for sure.
Nice.
Oh, that's sexual.
Does Thalim catch on to that, or is he
Oh.
oblivious?
Thalim can catch on to anything of this nature. This is one of his specialties.
Nice.
He'll just raise an eyebrow and go, something I did.
You just dented a metal bathtub.
Wait, what? And then I'll look on the side and be like, fuck, I'm gonna have to pay for this.
It's my room. You don't have to.
No offense, I don't think Jim's gonna believe that you put your a finger indent in a metal bathtub.
Oh no. He wouldn't believe it. That's for sure.
So what's this look of terror about you? Besides this mutagen, there's something else?
You remind me of someone.
Hmm. And who's this? Dramatic pause. Dun, 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 dun.
Laith just kind of takes a deep breath. I look up back at you.
Bro, that's not a deep breath. That's a speaking straight away. Hello.
she takes a deep breath. I take a deep breath and look up at you.
Mm-hmm.
Say, you remind me of the lover that I had.
You had a lover?
Yes.
Where would you find the time with mutagen making, huh?
We worked on them together.
Oh no, this is a couple, huh?
And after seeing failure after failure after failure,
Wait,
we
what
ran.
happens if this failed? What would happen?
You wouldn't be sitting in front of me in a bathtub right now.
Oh boy.
You would be dead. Has a 3 in 10 mortality rate.
Oh boy. So again, Thalim's still gripping onto this bathtub, and the grip's just getting tighter as he hears more and more information.
As you tighten your grip and the bathtub starts bending. Oh my god, what is the snake's name?
Dude.
Durin.
Durin?
Durin.
Okay. I
Yeah.
almost said Darren. I'm like, that's not his name. Kind of like defensively like curls around Laith's neck on the other side of the bathtub. Just watching.
Protective snake boy.
I'm just gonna look at it and go, watch it.
I would pet his head, but my hands are wet.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna do that.
It's rusty.
Just your hands are wet? Wait, you're in a bathtub. Hold on.
The hands, my hands are in the bathtub.
And he just, well, my hands are wet.
My hands don't match.
God, my hands are wet.
My hands don't match.
Shut up!
Going like you're growing at different speeds on different parts of your body. They literally
Imagine.
don't
What, like fucking Deadpool growing back
Yeah.
his legs?
one baby hand.
So Thalim's
Just
gonna
freeballing it.
release his grip,
Oh,
his
tucking it.
death grip on his bathtub, and he's gonna lay back, and I say, so I remind you of a lover, huh?
Yes,
And where is this lover of yours?
I presume he's dead.
Oh. And do you know why he's dead?
No. We ran away, and one day, I would say 35, 40 years ago at this point, he went out to buy something in the little city village we were in.
Oh, not that I'm going. I'm gonna get some cigarettes. I'll be back.
No. And he never came back.
You said you visited my tavern when I was still in Simple Keep,
Yes.
so you obviously met my deceased wife.
Rena.
I'm not ready for anyone to say that name just yet, so I'd appreciate it if you don't.
I won't say it again.
Mm-hmm. At this point, Thalim's gonna go. He's gonna look around and everything, and he'll pick up on all the senses, and then he's gonna feel this hormonal change within inside of him.
Oh.
Thalim's kind of brooding.
Does Laith sense the hormonal change?
Yes.
Wow.
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 So yeah, lover, huh?
Yeah.
And Thalim's gonna hold out his arm. This fucking snake better not do anything. I swear to God,
He won't do anything.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just gonna hold out my arm, and you can see how toned this bitch is. You can see veins pop and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Your move.
Oh. Well, for initiative now.
Roll for initiative.
The Final Fantasy music starts playing.
Put my hand on your arm.
And then I'll push. I'll say I'll gently pull you, but it's not gentle.
You intended it to be gentle, but
Yeah.
it's like a.
Oh no, my
it's,
stream.
it's more of a grit.
Oh
It's more of
no.
There's
kinda
more
just-
water on the floor.
a- yeah.
Poor Jim.
Poor
Poor
Jim.
Jim.
So I pulled you, and you kind of like go a bit more forceful. So you're like hands on Thalim's chest now.
I thought I lost you.
And Thalim just a little smirk and go, I'm not going anywhere. And then naughty things happen.
Do we fade to black?
Yeah,
We fade to Jim is still cooking breakfast, like he's downing his second cup of the next batch of coffee because he's just trying to struggle through it. He notices the water dripping, doesn't think much of it. Right before you guys start your thing, he takes out an order to people at breakfast, and when he comes back to the kitchen, he hears the thudding and shifting of a metal tub above, and just kind of like sighs, and then cracks an egg and starts making another omelet.
Oh, Jim.
So everyone has a nice, wonderful sleep. You all get healed. You all no longer have points of exhaustion if you had them. You wake up around like 3 p.m. The sun is still out. It's a nice, bright Tresdell day of Pelor sun shining down upon you sluts. Good morning. Good afternoon.
The slut group.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, I'm Thalim. Not a bard, but a ranger.
Oh my god.
Ayo.
What would you guys like to do with your afternoon and evening?
So Luce will wake up and like notice the armor on the bedside table and is like, Pog, Crow, come here.
Crow like swoops over and like poses ready for armor.
So
Oh yeah, continue. Sorry.
So Luce like puts the armor on, like at least just to make sure that it like fits Crow and everything, and to make sure it looks good and is cute and everything.
It fits wonderfully. It like laces up the sides, so it provides like back and front covering. There's like like spaces for the spines to cut out of the back, so it's nice and fitted. Like he measured everything before making this.
Pog.
Like every nook and cranny
Damn.
of Crow is accounted for in this armor. It bends nicely at like all the key places. Yeah, so Crow's, I think it's like AC goes up by 1, I think it was. Let me look.
Yeah,
I
it was
think
something like
yeah,
that.
I think it was 1.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's 1 because it's plus the dex.
Okay.
So. Cool.
God, that looks so cute. Pog.
Like Crow like does a few like modeling poses, like they're like all about it.
And then Luce will just like kind of get dressed in like casual attire and go down to like have breakfast.
Cute. Yeah.
I guess it's lunchtime.
Oh yeah, lunch or
It's between lunch and dinner, but like whatever.
Bruh.
It's
dinner time, baby.
It's dinner time, yeah.
Yep.
So, but it's breakfast for us.
As
You
we-
can have breakfast at any time of the day
Exactly.
and it's acceptable.
Like as you come down, you see that like the lunch rush is like gone. So like there's not really anyone in the tavern. Sam is like now awake and like rushing around, like cleaning up stuff. Amino's Jim isn't there. Like Sam took over for Jim, so Jim got to sleep. And so Sam got up and is now trying to do this shit by himself. And he's very eager to prove himself after royally fucking up the past few days. So he's there if you need
I'm
to.
gonna want to see this part.
Yeah, I'll order like a breakfast sandwich.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I get that right away. Thank you so much for saving my life. And it goes back to.
No problem, Sam.
I assume that Thalim and I get dressed.
If you want to, like.
So I guess as we're getting at the top, I point to the end of the desk. I say, "Your crossbow is ready. You have new clothes, and the bullet molds are ready. You'll have to go to the blacksmith to get armor, new armor."
I guess the
as well.
swords ain't ready either. Fuck.
Mm-mm.
He got
This
a
is how
lot.
your
He got a lot done.
This is how your
True.
crossbow works.
You show him how it like can fold, like the head can like swing around to like match the handle, and it just like pops back up, so it's collapsible.
He really did work on this hard. I'm gonna have to work again for him. I don't know how I'm gonna do with this new body. Stairs back in the bathtub.
Just very clear, like when the Greeks would like sculpt the marble, like just the perfect finger indentations on either side of the bathtub.
It's just
And
dented
like a
all
few
over.
new dents that have appeared from probably like knees or like some elbows.
Be like, are you okay, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Are you telling the truth?
Walking a little
Yeah,
funny there.
yeah.
Love it.
So I'm gonna have a look at my new clothes, and I'll pick up the shirt and go, not something I normally wear, but it'll do. And then I'll pick up the pants, and I'll just look at you,
It's gonna look hot.
and I'll look at you and go, really? Leather pants.
You see on the inside,
Sam
there's like
heard
a
hot
tag.
pants, and I figured that it would work out really well.
There's a tag that says Trisha's Closet with like her logo, which is like hot pink lips, like inside the pants. So there's that tag's in there, just so you know.
I'm gonna have to stop by and see this Trish, because I still haven't seen it yet.
You haven't what?
She's seen me. I haven't seen Trish yet. She's
Oh,
only
okay.
seen me.
True.
I'm gonna have to see this Trish.
You guys go downstairs and meet Luce.
Yeah, I'll start walking downstairs.
Have some-
Laith is in like so that like gray dress that I put into her
Mhm.
character thing. It's just like a light green. Everything she has is gonna be green.
Yeah.
Who surprised no one?
Love that. So you guys go down and join Luce and Crow, who are having 3 p.m. brunch, as adventurers do.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Does Luce know what happened? Does it look like? Are you guys walk of shaming down the stairs? Is what I'm asking.
Oh, there's no walk of shape here, let me tell you.
Are you?
Well, is Laith gonna sit next to me?
Yeah, I'll sit next to you because I assume we'll do.
I'd say you
some
can go on
draconic
ahead.
speech.
You can go on ahead
Training,
because
tutoring, whatever.
Luce only saw how Thalim looked before he went to sleep. They haven't seen the full like change of the hair
True.
and everything like that.
Mm.
So we're gonna build this one up to Thalim coming downstairs
Oh my god.
in his new outfit and everything.
Hot. This tavern's a runway.
Yeah, pretty much. So you guys have your conversation and then you'll start hearing like just boot noises.
Okay. I'll say I noticed maybe like a bruise or something on Laith and be like, just kind of look at her specifically and like raise an eyebrow.
Laith just kind of looks back and like gives like a slight wink, like some of her bard stuff is like coming back out a little bit.
Luce just goes to fist bump her.
Yes.
Crow and
Durin and Crow like do little boop snoot.
yeah, little boop snoot, like they know what's up. Durin's like, I saw some shit.
Oh, poor Durin.
That's true.
Oh god.
No, I'll pull what Thalim's outfit is in his.
Ooh.
There you go.
Chey, do you awaken?
No.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say if you guys oversleep, you can. Yeah, you
She'll
Quinta,
probably,
Chey, and Bowie.
like, get up, grab Bowie from the bathtub, get dressed and stuff.
Quinta's like just rolls out of bed because Quinta just sleeps in her clothes. She has one pair of clothes. She's like, "Where are we going? What's up?
Food.
Food? Yeah, I'm down for that. Let's go." And the three of you guys like go downstairs, meet up with the group. You also see Thalim's new look. Quinta like looks you up and down and just kind of like nods, goes, all right, I like it. I dig this look. Yeah, pretty nice. She notices the huge ass and she goes, oh. There's no room for weapons in those pants.
Oh, there's a weapon in these pants, don't you worry.
Oh. Is it like a switchblade?
You could call it that.
Ooh. And she just like waddles off and sits down. Sam's walking back and just stops and just goes, ha 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 ha.
Yes.
Ha.
Oh, Sam.
Sam.
The hot pants work good.
I'm just gonna walk up to Sam and I put my hands on his shoulder and say, wow, you fucking made it.
I did. I lived, but I think I might die now.
Wait, what?
Sorry for your wasted effort. I have to go wash the oven. I'm gonna go do that now and hose off. Yeah. Did you need any food? That's my job.
Just whatever you've got prepared, Sam.
And can Laith like yell from the table, be like, "Can I have a breakfast sandwich?"
Yeah, breakfast sandwiches. Everyone gets a breakfast sandwich. I'll make breakfast sandwich. As the door closes, you just hear him go, "Oh shit!" And then he starts cooking the breakfast sandwiches.
Thalim's gonna walk over to the table and look at Luce and say not one word about the pants.
Alright. Mm-hmm. And Luce just like looks him up and down. Not a word.
Bowie has
Just a smirk.
Bowie has stuffed napkins in the back of his like overalls and
Oh
like
my God.
rolls, and
Oh,
like
no.
flexes
Take
and
them out.
pretends to be Thalim.
Nope.
Uh,
Taking them out.
He takes them out and plops them on the
Those don't
table
go
and
there.
then sits down. Sam brings out your noms. Everyone gets a breakfast sandwich. He's slightly shaking as he hands everyone their food, and like every time he looks at Thalim, he then immediately looks straight down. But yeah, hopefully he'll get used to that. Yeah.
Oh,
We'll
it's
see.
the hair. It's the hair, isn't it? I see you notice.
He just like stares at you, and he's like, "Oh my god, the hair changed colors."
Mm-hmm.
Last thing you noticed.
Last thing.
Like, yeah, it's cool. It's great. Love it. Yeah.
Where's Jim?
Oh, Jim slept because I kept him all night by almost dying and, doing what I do best, which is
Yeah.
getting into trouble. But, yeah, I'm
So,
in charge. I don't usually get to be in
Sam?
charge, but I'm cleaning. Yeah?
There's a slight problem with the bathtub upstairs.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
Laith just like looks at Luce and be like, "Do you want to study some draconic really quick?"
Oh,
It's got
Sure.
some slight dents, some small hand.
like, does
indents
it
and
need, like, a
fingers.
prestidigitation, or...
I'd say you probably need a new one.
Oh.
You did almost bend it in half.
A new bathtub. All right. What room number was that? All right. Got
7.
it. Got it. 7. Got it. All right. He writes that down. He's like, well, Jim can't be any more disappointed in me than he already is. So that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. And he's like goes back to cleaning. You see the rags he's using for cleaning are his Thieves Guild jacket that he's now cut up and is using for rags.
Oh, the baby.
You guys have a lovely 3 p.m. breakfast.
Pog.
Say, wait, what time is it?
How
like
long do you
3
guys
p.m.
want to stay in the tavern? You like got downstairs at 3 p.m. You probably eat
Um,
till
I
like
mean,
4. Study
I'm sure
Draconic
like
for an
Luce
hour.
and I, like Draconic for an hour.
Yeah.
The end goal is for you to also know how to speak
And Bowie
Draconic, so
back.
that way you don't
True.
need me to woo the dragons either.
I'm writing down 1 hour of Draconic.
I mean, I'll help you woo the dragons. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, of course, of course.
But it's always
Very
a little
important,
nicer
yeah.
when you can woo the dragons yourself, you know.
True, very true.
So it's like 4.
What time does the blacksmith close?
It's still open.
Pog.
Yeah.
I need to go there.
Cool. So you head on over to Burnor. Anyone else need a blacksmith?
I am good.
Cool. So you pop into Burnor. You open the door and walk in, and he's like, "Oh, hello. I'm Oh, wait. Oh my God, is that you?
Yeah, that's me, Bruno.
What the? What do you
Long.
do for work? You have
Oh,
some weird stuff going on."
Brian, I'm gonna DM you something as
Mm-hmm.
well.
Long story.
Got it. And Bernard just kind of like, you know what? I've learned that sometimes it's better not to ask questions. So what can I do for you? Did you get your crossbow?
I did.
Nice.
And I see the work you put into it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's still pretty new. Trying it out. But if you could let me know, how it's working. If things don't go right, let me know. We can try to fix it, make it better. But yeah, it was a cool idea. So I hope it serves you well.
Yeah. Thank you, Bruno. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
Other swords, any of the swords ready?
No, the swords are unfortunately not ready yet. If you need one that's pre-made, do you need like a rental or something until they're ready?
I could take one for now.
Yeah, he goes, yeah, just borrow it here. And he just like picks one. It's a regular iron longsword off the shelf. He's like, I think that'll be big enough for you. He holds it up. He's like, yeah, and he hands it to you. So yeah, he's lending you an iron longsword.
Oh, I was wondering if there was armor around.
Yeah,
that would
there's
fit my,
plenty. What do you
my
need?
new
We can-
stature.
New statue like stares at your titties. He's like, "Yep, that's new." Yeah. Let's see. What kind of armor were you looking for?
You got any studded leather around?
Yeah, of course. He like heads off to the back, comes back with like some big black studded leather armor.
Oh, yeah.
Does a few measurements on you, throws it on your body. He starts like resizing the seams, stretching them out. He knows how to take a piece of armor and like fit it to a human being. So he's fitting you, striking up some conversation, chatting with you as you do this. Do you have your gun on you?
No.
Okay, just check.
I always leave it in a room before I go out adventuring. Well, around the town anyway. No one sees the gun.
Gotcha. So, yeah, as he's measuring, he's kind of. What did he have? He also mentions like, oh yeah, the bullet mold's done. If you want to, give that a whirl. If you need bullets, let me know. I always have material, so never low on that. He measures you. Finally, like after several minutes, he's like, all right, I think you're set. I think that's a good fit. Move around for me. How is it? How does it feel?
It's light.
Good. That's how it should feel.
You're like, do you need any more help around here?
Oh yeah, I mean I could always use. It's just me, and you did a good job last time. So, I mean the leather you're wearing is also 45 gold.
Yeah, I need to look off some debt,
Gotcha. All right. Well, I got plenty to do. So, you know the drill. Sharpening's over there. Get to it, my guy.
So,
Pleasure having you.
I'll say if you need anything else lifted too, just let me know.
Yeah, we'll see about that. He like flexes his own arms, and he's like a stocky dwarf, so he's pretty big, and he's worked in this blacksmith for like his whole life, so he's pretty jacked himself, but he appreciates it. So
Be like, no.
How
Let
long
me
you
pick up these 2 boxes.
How long you working?
Till he closes. I'll just spend the rest until nighttime.
Maybe like 5 hours.
Yeah.
5 hours.
Ryan, I sent you the DM.
Cool.
DM to the DM.
A DM to the DM.
Ages. I forgot. How much did I say you got an hour before? I don't remember. I should have
I
written
don't
it
even
down.
know if you said last time.
Oh yeah, because
to
then
be
you
honest.
just work for the.
I think, yeah, like the payment of the swords, I think.
Yeah, I think that's what it was, more of like a trade. Let me see.
While you do that math, can I request a pee break?
Yes, let's do PP break, and then I can also read
Yes.
my DMs. That would be very helpful.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So-
Okay.
Good plan.
I will be back.
Yes, me too. I need to pee.
I'm gonna Google how money works.
Oh my god.
Oh,
So-
Frankie, I'm gonna DM you something
Okay.
really quick.
So Thalim works at the blacksmith for 5 hours. Luce and Laith. Oh my god.
Well,
Luce
We're just-
and
we're just-
Laith.
we're just Luth now. Whenever we're doing anything
Luth.
together.
Our ship name.
Luth do
Our ship
draconic.
name.
Luth do draconic. Chey, what are you doing?
Oh, I said that she was gonna give Bowie a bath.
Oh, okay. Would you like to give Bowie a bath before or after Quinta trains him?
After.
Okay.
So she'll probably take a bath first.
Okay. Chey has a nice relaxing bath. Quinta goes out, trains Bowie. They go to the market and they find some crates and they just lift things and grunt. And people look at them. They don't even fucking notice because they're lifting things and grunting. They're gonna do that for like the afternoon. They have a wonderful time. Bowie. And they come back. They'll come back later in the early evening, all nice and sweaty for bath time. So then, Luce and Laith, what do you want to do with the later afternoon part after you do your draconic?
I need to go to the blacksmith.
Okay.
Okay. I was gonna go do training with Crow. So.
Yeah. How long would you like to do that for?
Maybe like 3 hours.
Cool. Perfect.
3
When
hours?
everyone's doing something for 5, so that works great.
Yeah.
So you go to your the docks. You do your shooting with Crow. You pew the
Pew
the
pew.
bottles. At one point,
Do
you
the
like
pew-pews.
you see Quinta and Bowie like also running around that area, like just lifting things and then running somewhere else. And
Oh,
grunting
can I
and
have like
gossiping.
grabbed my materials and like have gone down to the docks as well? But like I'm sitting up against like the wall or building or whatever.
Yeah.
It's
So
right
you
there,
like
just
make.
like a little tinkin.
So you like swung by the blacksmith, picked up your stuff, and then went to the dock.
Mhm.
Cool. So you tinkering
Yes,
Do you
probably
need-
for like 2 hours, I think.
2 hours. Cool. 2
I would like to use my like coal thing to
You're
help
Yeah. So you
the
pull out
coal thing.
you pull out the coal, and it says, "Hello, maker. What would you like to create?"
I would like to add an attachment onto Durin that creates armor, like a shield for me.
And it goes whoop, and it creates like a Bunsen burner type flame, and it allows you to very easily heat the metal. So I'd say that even though you do 2 hours of work, I say you've completed 4 hours of work with this
Ooh,
thing helping
So
you.
I'm four hours in.
And as it burns, as you like are completing your task, making like interlocking metal pieces that also interlock into Durin, as you finish it, then asks you if you could give it some food. It asks to be fed. It just kind of whispers like, "Feed me
What do you want to eat?
wood,
Wood?
wood,
Oh, that's
anything
gonna
that
be
burns."
a problem. Okay. I'm sure if I go back to the blacksmith, like he'll give me wood. Like he'll sell me some wood, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's also like crap all over the place because you're like behind the warehouse. Like there's
Oh, could there just
plenty
be
of
like
garbage. And...
a wood like right next to like sitting
Yeah,
next to me like
you
on the
just-
floor? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you just like offer it some pieces. It like the flame like comes out and kind of like engulfs it, incinerates it, and then reaches back, and it just says, "Thank you," and then goes back to the normal low.
The coal.
Feed the coal.
Have to feed the coal with the wood. That's gonna be interesting when we get to Orlathier.
oh no.
I like giving people presents. So it's around like 8ish now. You've all been doing stuff for like 5 hours. Is there anything else you guys want to do? It's like evening now. You have your meeting tomorrow.
We sure do.
Oh, this is the part I've been anxious about for the last 2 weeks.
For weeks now.
Oh yeah, it's been like a month actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, I'm just gonna like say, okay, Bruno, I'm done with all these for today.
You sharpened a lot of stuff. A lot of sharpening, some organizing. He's very impressed. Like with your new strength, you were able to like fly through a lot of the stuff. He's very appreciative. I'll give you an extra gold as a tip. You made 4 gold for your shift.
Pog. Want some studded armor, please? Help.
He's like, I don't know you very well, but
I'll keep coming back. It'll
trust
work.
you for some reason.
I'll keep working here, Bruno, whenever I'm in town.
All right, I'll take your studded armor, but if you don't pay me, actually, did you want to sell the hand axe you had? You mentioned you wanted.
Oh yeah, I want to get it.
Oh,
yeah, I
like,
forgot about that.
Yeah,
Oh wait, Bruno.
And you're like, yes.
Let's just read something from behind it. Is you interested in this axe?
Yeah, it looks like a pretty nice axe. Yeah. You're gonna show him.
I'm gonna show him.
Okay.
We're gonna go outside for a sec. Oh, does you have like a little place in the back I can throw this axe? Not like at civilians, literally around the place.
There's like an alley. Yeah, you could pop in the alley like as you go. As you walk towards the alley, like with the axe, like Ilieda's outside, like on her little porch, like drinking tea, and she gives you like a wave, and like her eyes kind of narrow as you go by. She's a little unsettled by you again because she's seen some magical tomfoolery, and it's all over you, my guy. This poor woman.
What gave her away? The fucking eyes.
The eyes, the hair, just the general vibe.
Thick.
She's seen this before, and she's like, you see her expression. She's like, hi.
Who do you think you can hear from Thalim is?
So yeah, you and Bernor kind of play in the alleyway, like playing around with this axe. She's like, wow, this is high quality. This is magic. Where? I mean, you don't have to tell me if you don't want. Where did you get this?
Let's just say we
These
got
Discord crashed.
Oh.
They said 2 seconds in the roll 20.
They're in the bath. Chey, you begin drowning. Make a dex save.
Oh no.
She's relaxing. She's earned it.
Let's just say I picked it up off something.
Bernor pats her on the shoulder. He's like, "You are a very, very interesting friend, full of surprises. So great." He's like, "An item like this, magic and nicely built. I would give 200 gold for this. This is a very expensive item."
And I'll say, you know what? As a sign of our friendship, 150, just for you.
He nods and says, "Well, as a dwarf, I've learned never to go back on a bargain like that. So definitely 150."
No, I'll hand him 45, so I get 115, right?
I don't know how to do math. Yeah.
No, it'll be 105.
Oh yeah, because you also made 4 gold for working today.
Or then 109, because 5 plus 45 is 50.
Thank God the artificer
So that would
can
be
do
the
math,
150.
because I can't.
and then you get the 4 extra for working. So
Nice.
I nearly
you'd have,
died, Jen,
you'd have
okay?
109.
Yep. Wonderful. So everyone's set with their afternoon. It's now evening.
I'm back up to 140 gold. Oh my god.
Nice.
Rolling in it.
Damn.
Nice. Also tack off 1 gold for paying the owlbear fee.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
I forgot,
yeah, the owl bear.
I forgot about Yaskir.
I didn't.
Jay needs to
Who
talk to
the fuck
Ivar
is
again.
Yaskir?
All right, so you're gonna head over to the church.
Our owl bear.
That's
Yeah.
Roach.
All right. So
Oh yeah, it's Roach.
I thought we needed
Since
a Yaskir.
Kinta has
No.
Oh, it's Roach.
Bowie.
yeah. So
Yeah.
you waddle out. The sun's setting now. It's summer, so it sets late. That's how it works, right? Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You make your way to the church. You go up the stairs. The sunset service has just concluded. You walk in. Ivarra is just concluding, like putting stuff away. There's a few clerics helping them. They see you and wave.
Hi.
Hi, Chey. How's it going?
Hi. Have you looked at the stuff?
Oh, yeah. Me and Kiara have spent the past few days like looking at it. I've been checking it out when I can. We have a lot to bring to the council meeting tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's,
So I did what you recommended, you know.
mhm.
But when you know who got stuck by you know what
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, in my head, he was in my head.
Yes.
Can I feel like May's character talking about me? Just look up and go,
No, there's currently no mind link right now.
how dare you?
You sneeze.
Yeah.
Thalim sneezes in the alley with
we'll go
Bernor.
with sneeze.
Sneezes.
He like temporarily died, and then he was in my head. Help!
In your, what do you mean in your head? What do you mean?
He was
by
in my
that?
head. Like I could hear him in my head.
Could he hear you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Help!
Interesting.
That's never. I've helped plenty of dying people, but that's never happened before.
I mean,
so-
it's we live in a world where a lot of interesting things can happen.
Okay, but what does it mean?
There are some
What does
people
it
who
mean?
can
What does it all mean?
communicate with others through their minds like that. That happens. Some people can do
Okay,
that.
but I didn't control that. It just suddenly happened. It was just suddenly in my head.
What were you doing when it happened?
Drinking coffee. And he was dead.
Drinking coffee. Did anything out of the ordinary happen before that? What were you doing?
Well, okay, so you see, they ran out to do that secret shit that I'm not sure I can tell you.
You guys already told me everything.
Yeah, oh yeah, huh?
Yeah, I know everything. Yeah, you told me. We're looking
I was
into it. Mhm.
Big Jim
Hello?
woke me up. I was drinking coffee.
Mhm.
You know who
Swear out.
died because you... Shh,
They were.
not part of this. You know who died because of you know what? And then he was just only in my head.
Glenna's walking by and just goes, Thalim? And Ivar like shoots
Yeah.
her a look like Yes, I remember who almost died.
Yeah,
How did the spiritual meditation go?
good, I would think. But
You
I don't
would
know who it
think.
was, but it was pretty good.
You don't know who what did you see? I'm not familiar with Freya as much as you are, but it didn't feel like Freya?
Kind of,
Okay.
but not exactly. I don't
Interesting.
know.
When was the last time you made a connection with Freya?
Like a serious one?
Yeah.
Probably last time I was at the temple.
I wonder
But
if you're
that,
having trouble connecting to Freya because you just haven't been. You might just be homesick. You might find it difficult to connect to your god because you just have been out.
Okay, we'll
and
see you
about,
fuckers later.
physically
I'm going
far-
home.
Ivar's like, wait, where are you going? Hello?
She just leaves Ivar.
Yeah.
Bye.
I was like, all right, I was
I'm
gonna
out.
offer her some wine,
Homesick?
but
What?
always.
Oh, Chey really likes the spicy juice.
Ivar just kind of like,
Ivar has
Makes
some
him-
good, expensive spicy juice.
I sure do. And Ivar invites Chey to go down to their office and have a glass of wine. And talk about some spirituality, some Pelor stuff, some Freya stuff.
It is
swapping
very troubling.
information. Troubling?
Yes, it's very troubling.
You feel trouble.
What?
Wait.
Yes.
What's trouble?
She's been in the temple the whole time, and now she's seeing slavery. Someone was in her head. There's undead people walking around.
You're feeling overwhelmed now that you've left Laith here?
I only came out to help a dragon man get here.
Mm-hmm.
And now I have a son. Oh.
Ivara kind of like blinks, is like, oh, okay. I mean, you know, life.
I know nothing about childcare.
I mean, it seems like you're doing a great job. It hasn't died. I mean, you've kept all of those people alive, so you must be doing something right. Life of a cleric, right? And they like blink at you. Yeah, the worlds are your children.
It's exhausting.
And they're all stupid, and all the corners of literally everything are sharp, and they're all at eye level of your children. That's what it's like to be a cleric.
I just don't want anyone else in my head when they're dying. That would be great.
Okay.
That's a bad feeling.
Well,
I don't like. Get rid of it. Thanks.
Our minds are our own.
What does that mean?
That means your mind is your own, and you have control over your mind. You have control over you.
But I
and
didn't
your
control
actions.
that. It just happened. Help.
Well, I would assume it would be beneficial to you if you continued developing and reinforcing that connection with Freya that you seem to be missing because you've been so far away from home for so long. Is there anything that reminds you of home?
And I got my amulets and shit.
That's good, yeah. Ivara like gestures to the one that they also have. They have one of Pelor.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes it is difficult to try to make a connection when you're feeling far away from everything that's familiar, but you have to try.
But there was still someone in my head while he was dying.
That...
How do I keep that from happening? Don't like it.
There...
Don't want it.
I mean, there are ways to strengthen the barriers we put around our minds to control it. If you are finding yourself too open when you reach out to your deity, maybe... maybe... Whoa! Vara's like, I have a vow of celibacy sometimes.
Sometimes.
Wait, what do you mean sometimes?
Oh, Pelor is a very chill god, even though he's the sun.
Sir?
Yeah, why do you think we have arcane birth control readily available for the entire city?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, how do you guys do it in Laith here?
I don't.
Oh.
I don't.
So, Freya's not one to let you spread your wings, huh?
Stop! Ryan!
Ivara just chuckles. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm making you uncomfortable.
I have more wine.
Yeah.
Well,
They pour a little more
every
wine.
interaction we have with Ivara makes me love them more and more every
Right?
single
They're
time.
so great.
She's in shambles.
Oh.
Just give wine.
Ivara gives you
Give
wine
It'll
and
keep the
advice.
voices out.
Yes. So Ivara reiterates once again, says I think it's good that you continue reaching out. It sounds like you made some progress, and I know it could be very difficult to try to develop a spiritual connection in some place you're not familiar with. This is not my hometown. I came from somewhere else, and I became devoted to Pelor because it's what resonated with me. But I would be lying if I didn't feel like an outsider for quite some time before everything really clicked. Ivara's like, are you good?
It's been a long day.
For sure.
A very long day.
It sounds like it's been a long day. I'm getting that it's been a long day.
So long.
I'm an empath.
Yeah.
Me and empath sensing that Chey's on the verge of a breakdown. Okay, so we're good then. Nothing's wrong with me. Good.
I don't think anything's wrong with you. I think you're
Right.
doing what you can given the situation, and I think you might be feeling a little lost and far from Freya, but I think if you keep focusing on that connection, you will find your way
And
spiritually
it's Freya
back
for
home.
sure.
I mean,
Right.
you envisioned soaring over Laith there like a falcon, right?
Okay, cool, yeah.
That is pretty Freya.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yep. And then Ivar goes, hold on, and pulls out like a little. It looks like a ornament. Like it looks like the type of like a little medallion that the clerics of Pelor wear. And they go, take this. They go, look, and they press one of the like the rays of the sun, and it pops open, and it's a flask. And they pour a little wine in it, and he goes, hey, sometimes like you have back-to-back religious ceremonies, and you need a little pick-me-up. We learn to make a do. Pelor would approve, trust me. And gives you a nice little Pelor star that's actually a secret flask for booze.
So Chey just becomes an alcoholic?
Ivar just goes, I didn't say that. You can indulge and be in control at the same time. Just like with your spirituality and your mind.
What if I have no control because I don't drink?
Learn.
This is my first week drinking. Learn? Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Okay.
Use it well.
Thank you for...
Oh god, what have I done?
Oh, okay. Thank you.
No problem. See me anytime. Clerics gotta stick together. As those corners are so sharp and pointy and at eye level of every child.
They just keep almost dying and they touch stuff they shouldn't.
Yep, they touch. Then they ask, oh my god, my hands are on fire, help me. And it's like every week.
Every week. Stop it. Bill. Oh, very exhausting. Okay.
No.
Everything's fine.
Enjoy your flask. I mean, enjoy your religious artifact.
Yeah, wink, wink.
Wink, wink.
Wink, wink, nod, nod.
Nod, nod, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
It's what you guys doing at night time. It's night time.
Going back to the tavern.
Hanging out with Big Jim.
More spicy juice, please.
Jim would be awake by now, bustling around helping Sam for the
Jim, you
rush.
want to share a beer, please?
Jim like goes, I'm working currently.
And technically I'm working too. No one's dead, see? Haha.
Jim kind of nods like, yeah, it's been a day, and you just hear like the noise of beer. Oh, I don't know what the noise. I was like, would there be a keg? Would it be a cap? I don't know. Yeah, it's still, they have kegs in medieval times. So
Yeah.
The sound of a keg.
You could just have him like get a mug or something and just dip it in, like scoop it up.
The trough, the beer trough.
The beer trough.
Yeah, he fetches beer from the beer trough and like nods to Chey and says, once again, thank you.
No, thank you.
You see, Trish is like at the bar, and like every so often Sam like walks over to chat with her, and she's like, I can't believe it. I can't believe you got like mugged by a clown. Like
my
in
God.
Tresdell. It's not even festival season. Like a freaking clown. That's so bizarre. And you took your jacket of all things, like a clown that was like, oh my god, I'm sick of being a clown. I want a new life as a goth. Like what? That's so insane. And Sam's just like, yeah, like he took everything. Like he honked his nose, and it was like an arcane nose, and he was like casting spells. Like it was really wild.
Wait, what Sam have told Trish about Thalim's new look and everything too?
Protein powder.
Yeah, Sam was like, I gave him some. I gave him some of that skincare regimen that you suggested, and what was the name of the hair dye that we made up last time?
Oh,
I don't
God.
remember
What was it?
I don't remember.
It's something like Trish's hair dye or whatever. Like
Yeah.
It was like
Something
her
like
hair
that.
dye.
Yeah, and he's like,
Hair
yeah, I gave
tonic.
him hair, like Trish's hair tonic or something. He's like, yeah, I gave him I nabbed some of the silver because I thought it'd look really good on him. We were like doing a makeover thing. Great, I'll pay you back. For it. But yeah, looks really good. You should.
Wait, I have to add that Chey has a flask now.
Oh yeah, true.
So yeah, Trish thinks that Sam was mugged by a clown changing careers and wanting to go from clown to goth, and that he used the skincare regimen that Trish was developing to make Thalim look the way he looks.
Oh my god.
And she's all for that. But she's also now very wary of clowns and goths.
Oh. I mean, honestly fair.
Yeah.
Honestly
Mugged
fair.
by a goth clown.
The goth clown.
Is everyone gathering at the tavern?
Yeah, we're going.
Yes.
To the
Yeah.
Okay.
What
Welcome.
has
the tavern.
Tita done with Bowie?
Oh, they just lifted
Just
heavy
done.
things for several hours around town. Got a lot of weird looks, but had a nice day.
Tita, I'll buy you a beer for that. Thank you for babysitting while crisis.
Cool. No problem.
Wild crisis.
I mean, you call it babysitting, I call it training for combat, but teach their own.
It's, same thing.
Good, I'm glad we're on
Oh,
the
so
same
you're fine with Keenta training him? What if I want to do it?
Have you seen yourself lately?
Hey, I don't know what to tell you. Everyone's seen
You?
you lately.
Your hand somewhere you shouldn't. You went
Mhm.
into my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Die.
I did.
Again.
Too late.
Trisha's like, oh my god, you almost died? Did the goth clown try to get you too?
Yeah.
I will find
Just
this
call me yes.
clown,
Just
and
call
I
me yes.
will kill him.
I'm just gonna look at Sam with kind of just a really kind of look on my face.
He just kind of like shrugs, like, and he goes, like, glad the hair product's working, great for you, Thalim.
Yep.
I'll just pause before I take a sip of my beer. Just look up and kind of go, what?
Everything's fine.
Wait,
Everything's
My
fine.
cat wants to be free from my room. One moment.
Free the cat.
Is alcoholic art?
I feel like I don't know what skincare turns your eyes yellow, Sam.
I have magic for that.
Trish was like, well, you know, I'm still testing some of the products and some things, you know, when you're dealing with like arcane skincare regimens, sometimes there's a little like spillage, a little misenchantment, I like to call it. I'm glad you only had like some retinal discoloration. We've seen some
Minor side effect.
other things.
Some light retinal discoloration.
Yeah, but you know, it's a work in progress, just like me, just like everyone. So
Wait, so you're Trish?
yes, I'm Trish. Hi, you must be a big booty boy.
Hi.
Big booty boy.
Sam just like
Insane.
slams his head against the counter.
Laith just starts laughing so hard, and this is almost about to fall out of her chair.
She's like, Trish is so like eagerly like extending her hand, like.
I guess.
Take the hand.
Yeah, I guess I'll take Trish's hand.
Thanks. Love it.
Almost said you should
So-
accidentally like break one of her fingers, but that's a little mean
Oh.
because you don't know your
No.
own strength yet.
Hey, but she's the one that's got my hand on her arm. She can see and feel stuff, so.
She's like kind of squishes it around, and then she goes, "Oh." So like, I know you use like the hair product and like the skincare, but like cuticle care, like, come see me. I can help you.
Okay, maybe one day, Trish.
Yeah, you can't go to combat with bad cuticles. Like,
Mm.
you know, swing a sword with like those fingertips. Gross.
I was working with a blacksmith all day, so I'm not surprised.
Oh, that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Shirt off and everything.
She's like
Don't worry.
feeling. She's starting to feel the like. You like not being absolutely smitten by her. So she's like, mm-hmm. The blacksmith.
Mm-hmm.
I know him too.
I'd be like, yeah, we were working hard. Don't
Yeah.
worry, I took the shirt off so it didn't get dirty.
I also took my shirt off, but so it could get dirty. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Also, if you noticed Bernor's beard, I developed the beard conditioner specifically for dwarves. Rich with vitamins and minerals from Moradun, so...
I'm gonna look at Simon again with kind of just a. Are you gonna help me here?
Sam just goes, shots! And Trish just goes, shots! And like marches off towards the bar, like around the bar. She just helps herself. And Jim is just like, Trish, what are you doing? And she's like, shots, obviously. But from the other side of the bar, got it, sorry. And she just like scurries back over.
What the
I'll
fuck?
just wave at Trish and say, okay, I'll see you later. That was wild.
Are you not having a shot?
With you?
Sam said shots, I said shots, you didn't say shots.
You want me to literally stand up from
What's a
where I am
shot?
and come over to you.
I'm literally standing next to you.
What?
I don't know. You're on the other side of the bar.
What's
No,
a
I
shot?
went to the other side of the bar, and then Jim yelled at
Chey,
me, so
Chey,
then I
don't
came
worry
back
about
over
it.
here where I'm
Chey,
standing next
just
to you.
drink your spicy
What
juice.
is it?
So let's go over to the other side of the bar, and I'll take a shot with you.
Jim just said we
Oh.
couldn't go do that. You know
Jim
what?
will understand.
Yeah, Jim will understand. Jim will. Sam's like absolutely about to lose it right now, and Trish like scurries to the other side of the bar and like pops open one of the bottles and like pours 3 shots, one for Sam, one for Thalim, and one for herself. And she goes, "Does anyone else
I want
need a
one.
shot?"
No.
Got
No
you.
Chey, no Chey, no
Shay, no.
What
no.
is it?
Trish raises her hand and goes,
It's very spicy juice.
I give it.
Like super, no, super spicy.
Like
over.
super
this-
spicy.
No.
No,
So he
like,
gets to put
it's-
his hand in a drawer, but I don't get spicy.
Oh, you
We
can
have-
spicy.
we-
Don't worry about it.
We have a council meeting tomorrow, Shay, and I really
Hand
don't
it
think you should
over.
have the really spicy juice.
Trish, come on.
I'm gonna have to carry
won't-
Shay
One shot
to bed
won't
again.
kill her,
Look at her.
right?
Please.
I don't know.
Um,
It's
it
not gonna
depends
kill her,
on
but
what
she's
it
gonna be
is.
fucked up.
Give it.
Wait,
like,
Trish,
I
what are
have
we
Depends on
drinking?
what?
What are we drinking?
We're drinking whatever I pulled out of the bar. She like wiggles around the label. She's like, "Oh, it's like some like salty stuff from Petri, some
it.
seaweed base." Oh, well, too
Can I-
late now.
Oh God.
Alright, are we doing
Help
a
your
shot?
sister
Are we
up.
doing a shot?
Yeah,
Come on,
we'll do
like,
this.
Yeah,
don't be
I'll-
afraid just because it's
I-
from Petri. I was once stung by a
Help your
pufferfish
sister
when I
up.
went swimming in Petri. My feet swelled up to the side of flippers, and I was able to swim faster than I ever could. But
I'm just taking Ibarra's advice.
Wait,
Okay, guys,
does,
can't be mad
does
at me.
Trish still have my hand or arm?
she has not let go. She did all of this one-handed.
Oh my god.
She's waiting patiently for you to smooch her hand that you have not done yet.
Am I
do
supposed
it.
to do something with his hand?
Laith is like still trying not to fall out of her chair because all of this is so funny to her for some reason.
Trish is like, well, I offered you my hand for a nice platonic friendship smooch, and now it's become a competition with me and my inner self about whether or not you will kiss my hand. So, end this war.
Well, I mean, you haven't commented anything about the clothes that you've given me.
Because they're
Oh,
fantastic. It goes without saying.
And what makes them so fantastic?
I made and or acquired and or stole them and sewed my tag in the inner part. So,
I noticed the tag. I can feel the tag now,
yeah,
actually.
because it's a memorable branding.
Mm-hmm.
And this, she holds up the shot, is memorable brandy, and we're going to drink it.
Oh, fine, I'll kiss her hand.
Good. All right, perfect. Ew. Anyway, let's drink. Whoever's doing a shot, now is the time. And you just hear Jim be
Okay.
like, Trish, what are you doing? And she just goes, shots, Jim. Shots.
Laith would like to have a shot as well.
Good. And like Trish pours another one, and Jim just goes, it's going on your tab. And she's like, I know. And then
Wait,
she, like,
I want one.
All right.
Jim, you
And
should
she
have a
goes,
shot with us.
goes,
Only
"It's
one,
great."
Shay.
You're
This will
not
have
my
one
turn. I don't have any.
Is everyone good? Everyone has the shot? Everyone has the
Yes.
shot?
Jim,
Great.
Jim takes a shot too.
Yeah.
Jim,
Come on, Jim, take a shot with
take
us.
a shot. I know you're
Come on,
working.
Jim. You
But it's
need
fine.
the shot, Jim.
Yeah.
Trust
You need a
us.
shot.
Come on, your unofficial official bartender who won't leave is telling you to take a shot. And Jim just kind of grunts and like comes over and he's like, I mean, literally, I feel like all of you guys almost died yesterday. So, and Trish is like, it's
Yep.
true. I almost died yesterday too.
Trish,
What?
Trish.
you okay?
I got a new shipment of arcane scrolls. I wanted to see if they worked. They do.
Oh.
See, I'm missing
Okay.
part of an eyebrow.
You do.
Oh my god.
All right.
That's so brave of you.
I know. Thanks. All right, shots. Shots.
Shots.
Shots.
All right, let's go.
Shots.
Everyone does a nice, beautiful shot. It's like salty and briny, but it still has like the tinge of alcohol. Like this is what people from Petri drink. Nice, import, delicious. You gotta have stuff for people from other cultures.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Delicious. Delicious. You'll take a wonderful shot and bond with Trish.
Thanks, Trish.
No problem. And then she
How come
kisses
I
her
was
own
gonna-
hand. And
I was
says,
gonna say, how come I was gonna let the kiss her hand? God damn it.
I don't like it.
Because I'm thick, isn't it?
You're the hot
Yeah.
one now. Like,
What are we doing with our evening?
I mean, what time is it?
It's like 8.
After shots and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, you guys don't ever
I
have to
mean-
do anything. You can just be like, we chill. We go to bed. Like, it's up to
Because
you.
like
Well-
I feel like we should get ready because like our sleep schedules are fucked right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. We should
'Cause
probably
of
like
the-
all
so
go to
we
our
should
rooms.
all like try to go to bed.
I need a bath.
I
Um,
too.
I'm also going to tinker like in my room.
I
Jim?
had one by.
Layla's gonna
bath
be
in our
by
room.
herself.
I'll try not to break this one.
So you guys start heading up, and
Thanks.
Trish's just like, "Good night, guys. Thanks for the shot." And then you hear her like ask Jim, "Can I borrow this knife for my walk home in case there's
No.
a clown?" And he's
Not
like,
the clown.
"No, that's my knife." And she's like, "Fine, I'll just have to use my other knife that I keep anyway.
What?
I only have one." And
Oh my
Sam's just
God.
like,
Trish.
Sam's been sweating,
Oh,
just beads of
oh,
sweat,
Sam.
and just sensory overload. And you guys leave the bar.
Hot.
If you see the
Bedtime.
corpse of a clown, it was Trish.
Oh, no.
So you guys go. Are you all going like the same room to chat? Or are you just going to separate rooms, going to sleep, getting ready?
Like I will be going to my room by myself
Okay.
to
Mhm.
tinker for a couple more hours.
We
On
in
the
the
shield.
same room this time.
Pog.
Howdy.
I need a fucking bath.
Yeah, we got a bath readied up and everything. I'll just be gentle this time.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So everyone has their lovely baths. They get tucked in. You're just like, even though you like slept like the afternoon, you guys are still like tired just from the physical exertion of fighting and being up for almost an entire day. Like that
Yeah.
should take some getting used to.
Now we need a conversation about those two while in the bathtub.
It's bath
Bath
chat.
conversation?
Bath chat.
Yeah.
Bath chat?
It's another bath chat.
Oh my god.
Well, what normally happens with bath chats? Dun 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 dun.
Dent, because you dent the bath.
Exactly. So, I will say, well, today was a bit better than yesterday, huh?
I mean, yeah. A little bit. Did you sleep?
Oh, I slept, but I didn't wake up. All
You look
too
a little
good.
different.
A little.
Okay, a lot, but I mean,
Uh-huh.
yeah. It's not a bad thing.
Well, you prefer this one over the other one I was looking like? My humanoid form?
I mean, the eyes are pretty cool.
Mm,
Hair's pretty nice. I like it.
I still don't know how to feel about this.
Why?
Well, I've become something that I didn't want to. Or I've got a hunt.
True. But you have more power now. So
Yeah, people keep saying that. I don't know what's going on. Flashbacks to the bathtub. Like, you tore a bathtub pretty much. No, that wasn't me.
Well, I mean, you and Laith seem to have a good time.
Yeah. We had a time.
Mm-hmm.
We had a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that sounds a little bit of jealousy there.
I mean, of both of you, yeah.
Fair point. Hey, Logra's back tomorrow.
That's true. That's true.
Maybe we should continue the training with her, huh?
Yeah, she did want to train us more. I mean, we can only but oblige.
Mm-hmm. So what was with you and the White Wolf?
You noticed that?
No, I noticed that alright.
Must be the new senses of yours.
Mm.
That is my ex-girlfriend.
Ah. Well, that's interesting, huh?
Yeah. She's kind of a bitch.
And those flowers too that I ate.
8.
Yeah, I ate those bitches.
Yeah, those were my dad's. Sorry.
Hey, I mean, they didn't taste that bad, and I didn't die. That from that anyway.
I mean, true. Yeah, eating them always just negates whatever magic you put on them, so I appreciate you eating them.
Well, I started choking, so and it was the only thing around.
I mean, he
Realistic.
didn't have to do with it. He just probably sold them to the person that owns the house. So,
Are you feeling okay?
I'm fine. You know, just seeing an ex is never a good time, especially one that Loki stabbed me in the back, you know?
Huh.
Literally,
I
or
see.
Literally, or...
Well, I could make you forget about your ex.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You want to test out your strength a little?
A little endurance training never hurt anybody. Cracks the knuckles. You know? Feel like it's time to get to work.
Hey, yo!
Screen fades out black.
beautiful.
Morning stuff happens again.
Yes. And because you guys are not full elves, remember you could only have sex for 2 hours, and then you'd have to sleep for 6 for a long rest. So just
God
keep that.
damn it.
So 2 hours.
2
Yeah,
hours.
2 hours.
Yeah, that's plenty.
Plenty of
Plenty of
time.
time.
Plenty of time.
Don't want anyone getting an exhaustion point.
Yeah, not again.
Imagine.
Okay, so
Why do you have an exhaustion point?
we woke back up. We kind of like, I'm kind of like lying on Luce in a sense, but not like putting pressure. And it's kind of just, it's kind of like a soft moment in a sense. When Thalim's like, wow, I really nearly did die, huh?
You really did. It was kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't expect, to get stuck.
Uh-huh. Maybe you shouldn't just search random drawers in a dead person's room? I don't know.
What I told him?
Seems to be a running theme here.
Yeah, but what's the fun in that, huh? Plus, I wouldn't have this now.
I mean, I'm not complaining about any
Like-
of that.
Be like, hey, how are you feeling, by the way?
I'm
'Cause,
fine. I'm fine.
I don't sound
Yeah,
like you're
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Uh-oh, I went a bit
We're not
too
gonna talk about
overboard
it.
again. These guys be clapping too much.
Oh my god.
Like, so you like the silver hair, huh?
Yeah, I think that you should get a braid.
A braid.
Because all of our friends and I have braids. I'm
Mhm.
just saying you gotta fit in.
So, are you gonna do this braid for me?
Sure.
Okay, so you start braiding my hair, and I'll be like, so I found something out about our little princess, too.
Oh?
So,
Give me the
what I
deets.
am... She created some of these, but for elves.
Oh.
She told me that it's only got a 3 in 10 people live in chance.
Well, aren't you lucky?
I guess. But then she also mentioned about a lover.
Oh?
Yeah, there wasn't too much details about that.
I mean, that's fair. Seems like we all got a little, trauma when it comes to past lovers, huh?
Yeah. Don't mention about that. I had a nightmare before I woke up too. Somewhere
nightmare?
again. And I didn't understand what a figure stabbed me, but now I guess I do.
Oh?
Not like a rebirthing kind of thing.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, so me now stabbed past me.
That's very representational.
Yeah.
Very, very typical of dreams.
Mm. Hmm.
Remember, Laith mentioned that nightmares were a common process in the mutagen.
Hey, so they said the nightmares are also mutagen.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. It seemed to do a number on your whole body, so...
I'm just gonna start looking at my body again and be like, yeah, it really did something to me, huh?
It sure did. It sure did.
Like, look back at the bathtub that we've got and be like, oh, thank fucking god, there's no deaths this one.
We can't put more on Big Jim. We can't do it.
Luce,
Done
can you
enough to this
do
man.
a sleight of hand check to see how good this braid is coming out?
Oh shit. Okay. It's like, imagine it's just actually terrible.
Oh my god.
Okay, I got a 13.
It's
like a
pretty nice
decent-
braid. Pretty nice braid.
Yeah,
Like you're not
pretty
as
nice.
used to braiding other people's hair, but like
Yeah.
you're able to do it. You like make it nice. Is it like a fishtail or just like a simple like 3-part braid?
It's like a braid, like a small braid that weaves into like the half pony that he's got going on.
Ooh,
Yeah.
delightful. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good.
Mhm.
You do a nice
Yeah.
job.
Like, you got anything else?
Huh?
Are you hiding? You got anything else you're hiding?
No.
Are you lying?
That was super convincing.
Yeah. No. Is Luce lying?
Yeah.
Roll a
Oh,
deception.
you silly bitch.
Then.
Deception?
Roll a deception, and Thalim roll a perception. See if you catch the lie.
I got a.
Or
This is a
insight.
+3.
Sorry, I meant insight for Thalim. Sorry.
How dare you?
I think it's the
Okay, I got a
Also-
16.
Ryan, I sent you a DM.
I got a 70.
Oh my god, no way!
The plus
Thalim,
one.
Thalim is like
Damn!
Thalim. You notice there's Luce is not
Yeah.
being entirely truthful. You don't have to call him out on it, but you do notice.
I just raise an eyebrow at you and go, Thalim's the one to really pry. He'll just like raise an eyebrow. He knows. You know that he knows. But he'll just, he'll just like, and then look back. at the bathtub.
I mean, I haven't divulged stuff about my ex,
Mhm.
totally. But it's kind of a long story.
I get that. Did you have an ex that can turn into a wolf?
Yeah, she's kind of powerful. I'm not gonna lie. I can't help but respect that about her.
But you hate her.
Well, there's a reason why I lost my connections and my friends with the Thieves Guild in Tebra.
I can see where this is going.
She kind of betrayed me and framed me for something she did. So
Framed.
she came up with her own little mission, or had her own little mission while we were on a mission. And I caught her. She was robbing somebody. She said that she dropped it, but she stashed it on me instead. And then called me out when we got back to Tebra. And as you can imagine, the Thieves Guild didn't appreciate it. So
So I guess we can't go back to Tebra again.
I mean, I'm still fine in Tebra because my dad is very well liked. As you can imagine, his flowers are useful to a lot of people, especially in Tebra. So it's fine. I just lost her and a lot of friends in the process.
I see. So you want to kill her?
I definitely don't mind if she dies.
So I'll just look up and go, so we're gonna kill her?
Probably.
No, I wanted like an assertive yes from you. So
Yeah, we'll kill her.
okay,
I
that's
mean,
better.
from what we've seen, it seems like she's doing stuff that's shady as fuck in the grand scheme of things. Anyway, from what I know, she's like being shady to every organization that she has been involved with. So,
How do you end up with someone like that?
look, she's really hot. I don't know what to tell you.
And then I look at Luce and then look at me again and go, right, I get it now.
I can't help it.
Hmm.
Hot elf, druid. I mean, come on. You can't blame me.
No, I can't blame you.
Plus, I mean, she seemed nice, but you know, manipulative people have that going for them.
True. Well, I ain't gonna seem nice to you. Tap on the shoulder and go. We should probably sleep soon. We got a meeting tomorrow.
Yeah, we should probably get some sleep.
Is the braid done?
It's done.
Is the braid
It looks
fucking done?
fantastic.
It looks
Oh,
The braid club.
13 out of 20.
I think it looks fantastic.
Hey, it's better than average.
True.
Some mutagen
Alright, we
hair.
should sleep.
Muted, yeah. I wonder what that'd feel like, actually. Wonder what that would feel like.
Nice and strong.
Strong hair.
The sun, it rises over Tebra. Good
Yeah.
morning. Good morning, everybody.
Good
It's a beautiful day for a council meeting.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, everyone bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Oh no!
This isn't any Laith anxiety. This is personal gem pie anxiety right now.
Gen Pie anxiety.
Gem pie anxiety. Trademark.
Yeah, like I was trying to think of the word trademark and I couldn't. I was like, yeah.
Got you.
Okay.
I assume I'm probably the first one awake, being the one that doesn't sleep.
Oh wait, hey Ryan, does Thalim have inspiration?
Oh, for
Oh, yeah,
sex?
do I-
Everyone
do
who
I-
had sex has inspiration.
Yes.
I'm assuming I don't get extra because I already still have my original.
No, you can only have
Okay.
the one
All right.
inspiration.
I understand.
Use
I
your
understand.
inspiration. Use your blood
I know.
ball.
I know. I
I'd be
have
like,
several
well-
You have so
things.
much inspiration.
I'd
You're
be like, you
bloody
can-
and slutty.
You can have human Thalim or Witcher Thalim inspiration.
Wow.
Oh my god.
How dare you?
Does that count as 2 for your body count?
Yes.
Nice.
But he's different. Completely different.
Oh my god.
So, Laith, you made it a point to wake up first.
Yeah.
You go downstairs.
I just head downstairs, sit at a table.
There's like a few people here, like a few of the regulars who like get food before the work day. Sam, you know, scurries over and it's like, breakfast sandwich?
Yes, please.
Cool, awesome. And then he like scurries away to bring the sandwich. He brings it back. You're like eating, you're chilling, kind of like half listening to the conversations around you. And then the tavern door opens, and a tall figure in bright, very clean robes comes in.
I know.
And the flurry of fabric that contrasts with the earthy interior of the tavern catches your eye. And Cyrodiil is now cutting between the tables with a gliding saunter, and he makes his way directly to your table, stands at the head, looking painfully out of place, and just says, I thought I would find you here, princess.
What the fuck are you doing here, Cyrodiil?
I needed tea. He gestures over to Sam, who like comes over, and he says, a mug of water, please? And Sam, like kind of confused, says, hot water? And Cyrodiil goes, no, of course not. Your kind overheats their tea water constantly. I'll boil it myself. And Sam pops away, and Cyrodiil turns back to Laith.
Durin is around my neck, and he's very aggravated as well.
Cyrodiil seems not to even pay him any attention. He leans in a little closer, and he says, anyway, since you've decided to continue playing politics, I thought it would be appropriate if you also dressed the part. And he casts a glance at the bag of holding at Laith's side. Sam comes back with the mug of water, and Cyrodiil takes a small parcel of tea leaves you recognize being from Orleithir, and drops them into the mug, and then he heats it below with a flame he just forms in his hand. He smiles at Laith and says, well, I've got my tea. He tosses a gold coin onto the table and says, let the establishment know I'm purchasing the mug. I'm sure 1 gold will more than cover this quality piece of ceramic. See you at
Doesn't
the meeting?
say anything. I say nothing.
He smiles and just says, hope it still fits. And he saunters out of the tavern.
Motherfucker.
What a bitch.
I just want some tea.
Like Thalim wakes up and be like, I smell pretentious.
That is the flavor of tea leaf. That is his favorite.
I'm at the table by myself still, and I reach into the bag. And I think of the items that I know he was talking about, and I feel them there. I don't do anything quite yet.
You don't pull them out?
Not yet.
Okay. You have the reassurance that you knew exactly what he was talking about. And
Oh, yeah.
the sinking feeling that he planted these very far in advance.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, yo.
Sam
just
brings
gonna,
you a
like-
breakfast sandwich. Delicious.
I'm
Thank
gonna
you, Sam.
gently wake Luce up because they were like, because it was a sensitive night, so they kind of like holding Thalim by his waist, kind of
Probably,
like
yeah.
drooling.
Cute.
It's like, Luce,
Some light drooling.
some light drool. You know, the horns kind of sticking in my side.
Cute.
Not the horns. What?
That's what, yeah, I would like gently touch Luce's horns.
Don't fucking touch those,
Oh,
you weirdo.
well, you're awake now, so
Yeah.
you
Is
don't
it already
understand
time to
how
be up?
hard. You don't understand how hard it is to wake you. I fucking shook you.
Well,
Okay.
All right. Whatever.
Well, look at your horns.
I'm
you
up.
Seem flushed as well. Something I
Well-
should know.
They're just sensitive.
Oh,
Okay. Don't fucking give me that look. I swear to God.
I just smirk. Luce would be like, "That's some good information to know."
Hey.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, we have a council meeting today.
Oh, you know, fun in the mornings.
I need something to help wake me up.
Oh.
I need to get food. Don't shut
Uh-oh.
the fuck up.
Okay. Fine. I think we should probably wake Chey up too. They drank
Yeah.
spicy
We should.
juice.
I just wanted to
touch
mention
me.
something to everybody before we go to the council meeting.
Huh.
So we should
You go
probably
ahead then. I'll wake Chey
gather
up.
everybody. Okay, I'll go downstairs.
Yeah. Wait, you gonna get
No.
dressed first? You gonna
Yeah.
boobs out and everything?
I'll put on all of my straps. It takes an hour.
So I'll go wake Chey and Kinta up.
Cute. You go into Chey and Kinta's room. Kinta's like half sliding off the bed, like a nice drool. Bowie once again
God.
slept in the bathtub.
But I want to go over to Bowie first and like gently pick him up.
He like opens one eye.
Frankie, I'm gonna
and
DM you something.
gives a big stretch and like pats your nose.
He boops my snoot.
Yes.
Little boop snoot.
Be like, I'll speak in Goblin to him and be like, "Hey, little guy."
He says, "Hi, big booty boy."
Not you too.
Oh no.
He's learning.
It learns.
So he's still in my hand, and I'll say to Bowie, "Hey, Bowie, go wake Chey up."
Yeah, sure. And he like hops down, like scurries over, his little feet pattering around, and he like puts his mouth right next to her ear and just goes, "Council meeting."
No. She's just gonna grab him and roll over.
Well, hold on. She's dressed, right? I hope she's dressed.
She
There,
sleeps in the nightgown. Don't.
The nightgown.
As like Chey
Who's
rolls
going
over,
downstairs?
she like kind of elbows Kinta on the back of the head, and Kinta like wakes up. Is like, "What? What's happening? No, you're good. What are we doing?"
You got Thalim just standing there with his arms folded.
Hey, why are
There's
you
a man in our
Breakfast.
room.
Breakfast,
Why
guys.
are you-
breakfast? Oh, Kinta's eyes like pop open, and she just like hops out of bed. She's like, "All right, I'm ready. Let's go."
She probably like crawls over Chey, elbows her.
Yeah, just like
And then I'll
I'm awake.
I'll glance at Chey too, and I'll
Awake.
say, "We need to talk at one point too."
No.
No,
I
we're
don't think we
talking.
do.
We're talking. At one point.
No. No.
she just
Now
goes,
get up.
No.
No.
This is why you don't drink spicy juice. Get up.
No.
Just pull the covers from Chey.
No!
Hide the booba!
Hey!
The
Covered.
Pervert.
Hey, we've got a council meeting. Get up.
Hey,
I don't,
fine.
I've seen
She's
boobs
up.
before, okay?
Hey. She's holding Bowie. She's getting up.
Get dressed.
Hey.
I'll turn around.
Kinta's just like eagerly
Leave!
waiting at the door, like ready for breakfast.
I'm not getting dressed with you in here. Get out!
Yeah.
Chey, we've been in a party for how long now?
It's been like, what, 2 weeks?
Mhm.
Out!
Chey's literally seen me naked.
Everyone's seen
No,
me
she
naked.
hasn't!
Hey, if Jim saw me, Chey would have seen me.
No, she wouldn't have.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't pay attention. We
Just
know
hurry
that.
up. I'm gonna walk outside. I'm gonna take Bowie so you dress quicker.
Boy. She's gonna wait till you leave.
Okay, I'm outside the door.
She'll come back out dressed.
Wow.
With Bowie.
Congratulations.
Nice.
Wow, that only took 20 minutes.
Hey! It did not!
You hear the sound of an electric drill where Luce is putting on their straps.
What is that? Don't worry about it.
This takes longer than I do. What the fuck?
Luce has straps.
Hey, yeah, and I have a corset to do.
Hmm.
Also,
Holds
probably go
everything
down
together.
before them, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know,
everyone
just
will
buckling
can
the
be-
last few straps, you
yeah.
know.
Kinta just like
Yeah.
shakes her
Bowie.
head and just points to like her like little leather like I don't know what it's called boob strap thing. Is like very simple, very easy. I highly recommend. And just, she begins walking down the stairs.
Yeah, but you're flat. Just kidding.
Her
Wow.
shoulders are
Keep going.
huge.
That's fair. Okay, down they go. Breakfast
Um,
time.
Everyone sees
I would say,
a Laith in distress.
yeah, I would
eating
say
a
like, yeah,
breakfast
Luce
sandwich.
Oh, she's
immediately
pissed.
notices
Yeah.
that Laith is pissed as fuck and like kind of just sits next to her. And is like, are you okay?
I got the unfortunate displeasure of getting to see Cyrodiil already this morning.
Ah,
He
that's
was-
the pretentious.
He was here?
Yeah, getting tea.
Tea. Does Jim even serve tea?
No, he brought his own.
Oh, alright. That sounds right.
Just casually mentioned to me that since I'm playing the politics game, I should look the part.
Oh? Do you know what that means?
Yes.
Okay.
Sam!
Sam scurries over. Yeah.
Say, what do you want?
Food.
What food?
No meat.
No meat?
No meat.
You hear that, Sam?
Yeah. Food, no meat. Got it.
Kinta.
Thank.
Kinta just goes, meat, no food.
Only meat.
No food.
Wait.
I
second
still got
that.
Bowie,
I'll
so
second that.
Yes.
Bowie's on my shoulder. I look at him and say, what do you want?
Bowie
Just
just,
get him
like,
whatever Kinta gets.
Bowie just points to the breakfast sandwich.
There you go.
But yeah.
Sam nods. He's-
Please.
And I'll have a breakfast of it too.
Sounds good. Coming right up. Hey guys, thanks for saving my life. And then he runs back.
Sam.
What? Yeah?
Make food.
Yeah, I will make the food, but I'm just also like, you know,
Sam, it's too early for this.
it's never too early to save my life, I hope. And then he goes back to the kitchen.
Damn. I'm so tired. Go away.
After eating and finishing my breakfast sandwich, I kind of look up suddenly and go, oh, I forgot something in my room.
Ooh.
It,
Better go
What?
catch it.
it might take me a moment. Go ahead and head to the council meeting without me.
Oh, can I just talk to everybody real quick before you do that?
Oh, yeah.
I just wanted to remind everybody that was involved that we should be at least a little bit careful in the council meeting about discussing how we ended up in Bancroft Manor, because we did promise certain people that we wouldn't mention.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, Ivara said that we were going to keep it under the table. So I guess if it's not mentioned, don't say anything.
Yeah, that's what I just wanted
Just
to
follow
remind everybody.
Ivara's lead.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. We just don't want to get on the
Ivara's
bad
lead,
side of the Thieves Guild,
back it up.
trust me.
Oh, yeah.
That's all.
That's all.
Sam comes out with
That's
all the
all.
food. He got some like vegetables in one hand, some meat in the other, and balanced in the middle. It's breakfast sandwiches, and he just places them down and nods. And you see him physically hold his mouth shut to prevent him from saying "thanks for saving my life," and then he scurries back off.
Oh, Sam.
Before Sam needs to be like, "Hey Sam,
Hmm?
how's my butt look this morning?"
God.
Thank you for saving my life. And then
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Sam.
Laith gets up from the table and
Okay.
goes to her.
All right.
Should we be worried about that?
Maybe.
Eh,
Shay,
I trust Laith to know what she's doing in this
I'm
situation.
tired. Go away.
Shay, do you want some coffee or something?
Yes.
Poor Shay.
Sam!
Did you have too much extra spicy juice?
Sam, I think there would have been Sam would have
Kind
brought
of half
coffee.
and half.
Oh no.
He's
Sam.
supposed
Half
to
that, half
Sam runs over with coffee.
green.
The whole thing, puts it down, throws some mugs on the table, salutes.
Hoggies.
Think.
And Bowie just goes, "Coffee, no food."
Salute.
No coffee.
What?
No coffee free.
Oh.
Bowie.
But we can have a little coffee.
No. No, he can't.
Hey,
No.
Keita can have
That is
some
not
coffee?
a good idea.
Quinta can have coffee. That's because Quinta's a fucking adult and knows how to handle it.
Yeah, it tells you with spicy juice, Shay.
Quinta's like
Mm.
dipping a sausage into the coffee and is like, "I can have coffee because I'm a fucking adult. You're right." Takes a big bite out of coffee sausage.
Coffee sausage.
Are you trying to say a baby goblin can't have some coffee?
That is
I-
what I'm saying. He can't.
How
I
dare
think
you?
caffeine and child goblin just
Quinta just
isn't
very
good.
nonchalantly pushes a cup of coffee towards Bowie with her elbow
Oh,
as she's eating her
well,
sausage.
Nope.
There you go.
Snatched. Bye.
Oh, do it. You know what? Quinta's gonna do a sleight of hand check. Never mind. You totally noticed.
Never mind. You totally know.
Yeah, like
Guess what? She
it
has 2
scrapes
cups of
it.
coffee
It
now.
scrapes across the wood of the table. It's like not subtle at all.
Thanks for the second cup.
And Bowie looks sad. And
I'm
he
gonna
just
drink
goes,
it.
"Sorry, kid. I tried. What do you want from me?"
Okay, so it comes from eating
She's
time.
having a rough morning. Go away.
Is everyone?
We finish our
Ready.
food.
Is Laith going with
Yeah.
the group or catching up?
No, she'll catch up.
Okay.
Okay. All right. We'll meet her outside the council.
Go ahead and go in inside.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Everyone.
Shay's just mad I saw booba.
Yeah.
Barely.
Unintentional booba.
Luce just
You
thinks,
needed
I
to
feel
wake
like I
up."
missed out on boobies today.
Lilith is just whispering to them.
So you guys nice and tensely walk out of the tavern and start making your way towards the meeting house. As you pass Trish's shop, you see
Hi, Trish.
her. You see her outside, just looking around.
Oh.
With a knife in her hand, and as you guys pass, she's like, "Let me know if you see that fucking clown."
Oh my god.
Noted.
We'll let you know, Trish.
Good. You guys
Yeah. All right.
Oh god.
have a nice walk to the meeting
You
house.
moved Crow on the screen and I thought it was a bug.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
I think that too sometimes when I see it out of the corner of my
What
eye.
is
I'm like,
that?
what the fuck is
that?
We're moving. So you make it to the gates, go through the gardens, arrive at the meeting house. A beautiful sunny day in Tresdell. You know the drill. The paladins outside take your weapons and put them in a nice little lockbox.
Hog.
You walk in to the meeting house. You go into the council room. Around the table are the same familiar faces of the council. There's Harapel, Ivara, Shelrin, Lorgra, who winks at Luce and Thalim when they walk in.
Hey.
Lotho and Cyrodiil all are present. Cred's chair is empty. Behind Harapel's chair, to the left, stood Proda, and then behind and to the right is Kiara. The glasses, once again, balancing precariously on the tip of her nose.
Yeah, Kiara.
And everyone gets situated. You guys take your seat in like the awkward side chairs. Harapel then stands up and says, "Welcome, council members."
Oh, can I do my thing?
Yeah. You gonna pop
Okay.
in?
So, I leave the tavern in a cloak that goes down to my feet. And as I'm putting in my weapons into the drop box, I take off my cloak, and in between the little area that's just outside the council room and the meeting house, I take off the cloak and I put it inside my bag of holding. Then I reach inside and pull out a crown. It is in Laith's channel, but it is a golden crown forged of golden leaves with emeralds inlaid all over it. And she is also wearing her dress. Green dress with a gold trim, ornately designed.
Wow, what a princess.
I slam the council meeting doors open.
Harapel like stops speaking and just looks in shock as you come in with like your dress folds just sweeping from the wind of the door.
And as I'm walking, I take the crown in both of my hands with a look of pure rage in my eyes and place the crown on top of my head.
It still fits.
It still fits. And before I take my seat, I take a bow.
Harapel, a little confused, like, bows back. Says, "Thank you for joining us." Ivara has like a little smirk on their face. Kiara just looks fucking confused. Proda is like nodding like, "Okay, alright." Cyrodiil is no emotion. Blank slate face. Anyway, Harapel said, after that beautiful entrance, "Welcome, all. We have a bit of a full house today, though and then a meow breaks out, and Harapel's like, 'Oh my god, can we please start this meeting?' And then she just kind of yells, 'Can some of the paladins get the fucking blessed cat out of here again? It happens every week.'" And like you see like you hear the clanging of armor, and like a paladin like scoops up a cat from under the table and just like scurries out. And Harapel takes another deep breath. Says, "Okay, anyway, I have a full house here today." She glances at the party and takes an extra second staring at Laith in her new getup. She says, "You may notice Cred is not here with us today. We've been reaching out to him, but have gotten no response. And since he is not present, his vote will be counted as abstention." That's a hard word. It'll be abstaining. Whatever he would vote would be an abstain. Oh my god. I wrote that word knowing there's no fucking way I'm going to be able to say it.
Can I make a vote for P-Break?
Yeah. P-break
Yeah?
before the meeting.
Meat break?
Meat break. We have,
The humans.
The humans.
I counted 4 humans.
The heathens?
The heathens.
The
That too.
heathens.
Oh, I can put the little guide up so everyone's.
Oh
face is
yeah,
there.
that'll be cool.
Yeah. Cred is not
No.
here. Cred is
Yeah,
MIA.
he's
And
just-
Kiara
he's
is here,
just
but
not.
I didn't add her. And Prota's also chilling in the back, but
Okay. So they're like on either side of Harapel, right?
yeah, like behind her waiting. Waiting eagerly. Alright, are we ready?
We're ready.
Harapel clears her throat for like the 77th time. She's like, "Anyway, Cred is not here, so his vote will be counted as abstention. Like, Ivara winks at Harapel, like, as if they have to practice that word together before the meeting. And they say, our first order of business is that the design for the outer walls, which we have had planned for a long time, have been finalized. Kiara, if you will. And Kiara steps forward, opens her spellbook with one hand, and with her other hand, she projects an image of Tresdell made of lines of yellow light. And as the image begins to spin, Harapel explains, here is Tresdell currently with its main walls surrounding the city. Outside you can see our plethora of farmlands and villages. And then here is the plan for the outer wall. And then a new projection shows a shorter outer wall surrounding a big area outside the city. It was a lot shorter than the main walls, but it covers a huge area. The shipments of supplies will arrive in stages from Mora Dune. Our goal is to finish the base of the wall before winter, then complete the construction the following summer. Construction will begin at the beginning of next month, and we hope this wall will provide a sense of security and inclusion for the farmers who allow the city to thrive. Thank you, Kiara. And Kiara, snaps the spellbook shut with, a clap, and the projection immediately, flickers out, and then she takes a step back. So cool. They're getting new walls for those poor farmers who are just out there. Mayor Lotho, you now have the floor. Mayor Lotho, shifts in his seat and clears his throat. His little mustache wiggles. Says, this is around the time we figure out the Garland Festival for Bromhead. We usually have our Harvest Festival after Tresdell's, but this year we wanted to try to go before. And Harapel nods and says, yes, we briefly talked about this before. Tresdell's Harvest Festival will be September 15th. And Lotho, shuffles through a bunch of papers. He says, yes, okay, All right, so we then would like to have ours August 18th. And Harapel just kind of nods and says, yeah, that'll work. And Lotho rubs his hands together. He's like, yeah, great, awesome, cool. I'll go through the proper channels to put in any orders we would need through Tresdell. I think we should be mostly set, but I know Iliada can do some really nice arcane light decoration, so we want to give her enough time to meet that order. Yeah, that's all I had. Thank you. Harapel then turns to Lorgra. Says, Lady Lorgra, you have the floor. Lorgra straightens herself in her chair. Before speaking, he noticed that she looks pretty tired. She says, last week I came to the council with a request, and today I come with a warning. My ranks have been forced further south, and in order to maintain our own survival, we have condensed our forces to protect a smaller area of land. Without paladin reinforcements, monsters will begin to make their way towards Bromhead. And Mayor Lotho looked towards Harapel super nervously. Says, we're okay, right? The paladins you agreed to send to Bromhead are on their way? Harapel slowly nods and turns to Lorgra and says, we have never asked you to defend the north. It's not your responsibility to protect the rest of the continent. I think it is the right choice for your people to retreat into a defensive position. And Lorgra just exhales super angrily through her nostrils and says, a defensive position on a small slice of barren land. If the monsters don't kill us, hunger will. I am asking as a council member if there is any possibility of getting emergency rations. I can never say that word either. Fuck. Ration. Fuck. And Cyrodiil suddenly cuts in and says, I have something better. The entire room turns to look at the elf. He produces a letter in his hand. He snaps the wax seal and unfurls it, revealing an elegantly written script. And he clears his throat and says, a letter from the queen in response to her daughter's request. And he reads, my daughter, Princess Orlaith, has written to me to bring to my attention the current state of the orcs. The trees of Orlaithir have been growing northward to protect the continent from the monsters in that region. Unfortunately, this has left the orcs trapped in an area without food. To remedy this, and to show our support for the orcs who have been fighting to keep us all safe, I have directed some of the Queen's Guard to escort the orcs into the forest to hunt and gather food. The deployed guards will arrive at the orc camps in approximately 2 days' time. I guarantee when the trees have grown up against the northern mountains, it will allow the orcs to cease fighting and enter an era of peace. Cyrodiil then folds the letter and slides it across the table to Lorgra. She glances down at it and then frowns and says, it's in Elven, I can't read it. That would be a start, but what happens when the forest grows completely over our land? Will we have to live within your forest? Be watched over by your guards constantly? Or would we be able to be swallowed up by the trees at any moment? And then she turns to Lotho and says, this is why we need our own land that can sustain us. Harapel just raises her hand and says, Orlaither has graciously offered you hunting grounds. Let's see how that goes first, and then we can revisit the subject. Please keep us updated on the status of the orcs, Lady Lorgra. And Lorgra just crosses her arms and grunts. She says, I relinquish the floor. Harapel then gestures to Shelrin. Triton clears her throat and says, similar to Lorgra, the Tritons have sensed a disturbance in the ocean. The druids of the Circle of Water feel a shift in the north. Our king has called many of our ships and soldiers closer to Petri in case of conflict. Until we feel safe, we won't have as much of a presence in the Eshtik Ocean. As our druids watch the stars for information, we also sent a small group of them further north to scout out the waters. We suggest you warn your fishermen that we might have to put a ban on fishing if the ecosystem is thrown out of balance. We hope this is a false alarm, but after hearing Lorgra's report, I fear this could be connected. Harapel says, I'm not sure what we have that could help you, but feel free to request any arcane materials that would assist your druids in getting more information. If the ocean becomes dangerous, I would rather know that before something would happen to our fishing boats. Thank you, Shelrin says. I will keep you and the council updated. I relinquish the floor. Harapel then turns to Quinta, and she says, you and your group, along with the paladin witness, investigated one of the kobold camps for evidence of a breach of pact. Please report your findings. Quinta starts rubbing her hands together. This is her moment. And she says, oh, what findings there were. It's a miracle that I'm even able to speak to you today, because until just a little bit ago, I was turned into stone. On our way to the kobold village, we passed a goblin village being raided by kobolds. And then, when we got to the kobold village, they sent an owlbear after us. But when that didn't kill us, their chief drank a potion that turned him into a dragon rot, and then he used magic to turn me into stone, because I was the biggest threat. Ivara and Kiara then step forward. Oh, Ivara and Kiara! Oh, that's fun. Sorry. Step forward with the cart covered in cloth. They pull the cloth aside and reveal parts of the evidence the party has brought from the kobold village. Ivara holds up a piece of the armor next to a plain iron bar. And Harapel asks, would the party like to explain how you found these metal chest plates?
I detected them with arcane energy.
Kiara nods, and Kiara sends some yellow light through the armor, and then also through the iron bar. Where did I put the thing? And as it passes through both, it projects from them like a matching pair of molecular bonds that kind of spin. And Kiara says, these are made from the same material. The iron bar we have is from Moradun, and the only places that have access to that material are Tresdell, Petri, Bromhead, and the city of Orlaither. And then Ivara turns to Laith and says, Princess, would you like to explain the likelihood of this chestplate being created by elven techniques?
The craftsmanship and detailing within the metalwork is something that I am familiar with growing up within the city of Orlaither for 250 years. I saw it every day on the guards of the household of elven adventurers and hunters. It was everywhere. There's no mistaking.
Thank you, Princess. Ivara places the armor and iron back into the cart. They then pick up the parchment map. And where did you discover this?
We discovered that in the boxes.
Where are these
with
boxes?
The armor. They were underneath the goblin camp in a small cellar.
Kiara steps forward holding a book. This map is of a dwarven outpost, deserted from an area of the mountains of Moradun that jut out into the Orlaithir forest. This outpost I'm getting drunk. This outpost is on the northern side of the range. She opens the book and holds it out towards the table. It shows a map of the mountains of Moradun. Her finger taps an area on the mountain range before turning a few pages. The next page shows an exact replica of the information on the parchment. The only places that would have maps of dwarven outposts, Ivarra explains, would be Tresdell, Moradun, and the city of Orlaithir. They put the map back. And the most interesting evidence of all, Ivarra says, picking up what looked to be a piece of scaled flesh. Kiara conjures a mage hand and grabs one of the vials of the mysterious red liquid and then holds it over the flesh. We have a piece of kobold flesh in a vial of an arcane liquid. Would you like to explain the significance of these items? We doing science. What happened?
That is a fast-acting mutagen.
Kiara uncorks the vial and very slowly uses the mage hand to tip it, allowing a single drop of the liquid to fall onto the kobold flesh. Immediately, the liquid is sucked into the flesh. For a moment, nothing happens, and then the flesh begins to shake and bubble. It stretches and expands, mutating into a large pile of sinewy fiber with a hard, scaly shell on the outside. Kiara speaks while Ivarra tucks the flesh away under a sheet. This potion that the kobolds had in their possession is an arcane compound that forces and speeds up the dragonrot transformation in a kobold that has the potential to grow into a dragonrot. The kobolds are unlikely to possess the arcane knowledge and resources to create this compound on their own. Harapel has now stood up, and she is looking like her face is stone. She takes a breath and says, "Paladin Proda, please add your witness testimony." And Proda steps forward, his chest plate replaced by a new, undamaged one. He looked extremely proud and poised as he addressed the council. As the party was investigating the kobold village, an owlbear was released upon us. After subduing the creature, Chief Garrick approached us, announced to Laith that the creature was to kill us, and then drank one of the potions that was just shown to you. He grew to twice his height, sprouted wings, and developed the ability to breathe fire. "Thank you, Proda. You may be dismissed," Harapel says before turning to the council. The evidence and witness reports show that the kobolds have breached their pact. In response, as the pact declares, we will send paladins of Pelor to the various kobold villages to make a sweeping investigation through the entire area. We will also post paladins at the edge of the Nomog forest, closest to Tresdell, to monitor travel. Any council members in disagreement to this action can call for a vote to overturn. She pauses, her eyes sliding over the room. None of the council members raise a hand. Cyrodiil's eyes flick towards your party, but only for a moment before going back to focusing on Harapel. "If you have nothing left to," Harapel began to say, but Quinta cut her off. She slams her fist on the table and says, "I call for a preliminary investigation into the Elves of Orlaithir as a possible supplier for the kobolds."
Oh.
And she looks at Laith nervously for a second.
I agree, Quinta.
Quinta exhales. Harapel is now looking extremely nervous. She took a beat to regain her composure before saying, okay, all in fit," and then Cyrodiil cuts her off. "I hope you know," he says calmly, "that the actions of some of our people do not represent all of our people." And he made sure to look at Quinta and Lorgra specifically as he said this. "Cyrodiil," Harapel snaps, but he keeps going. "And I hope my allies understand how fragile the threads of friendship can be," and he stares directly at Lotho. "And that my acquaintances know how quickly hospitality can be revoked," and he looks at Lorgra.
Oh.
At this point, Cyrodiil shouts, not Cyrodiil, oh my god, Harapel shouts Cyrodiil using thaumaturgy, so this deafening
Ayo.
boom just echoes around the chamber, and there is silence. You guys have an opportunity to address the council members before the vote goes in.
Can I say something?
Sure.
The kobold didn't just tell me that the owl bear was supposed to kill us. He called me princess. How would he know that? Cyrodiil.
Cyrodiil looks at you. He shrugs and says, "You've been around for a very long time. A lot of people know you. You're not aware that Tresdell has a lot of diversity that you may not be used to, but people talk. People share information across cultures. It's not strange that a kobold or a goblin or a triton would know the name of the Princess of Warlock there." The council looks at you. They're kind of hard to read currently. Would you like to address any of them specifically? Anyone can address anyone. BT dubs.
I know those potions are elven made.
I'm gonna address Cyrodiil.
What you want to say to him?
So you were the Pretentious I smelled this morning.
He chuckles and says, "Oh, was the tea that fragrant? It's delicious. You should try some."
From you? No, I think I'll pass.
Well, it was my last bag, so you're out of luck.
Just gonna wave a Logra too. Hi.
She seems very overwhelmed. She just kind of waves like, "Hi." She's very mentally preoccupied with the shit going down with her people.
And then we'll just say, "We'll help you as much as we can, Logra."
She nods and she says, "Thank you. You've been good friends for as long as I've known you." Roll a persuasion on Lorca then, if we're going for her.
Hog.
You're gonna be going against little Cyrodiil.
Uh-oh.
Persuasion. No shot, bucko.
Oh no.
So we've got a drink.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
It's a 1 in it,
Wait,
but it's not 1. Nah, it's not 20.
Oh, okay.
Hey, yo.
What's your
How
modifier?
dare you?
What's the total?
+1. That's why it's 21.
Okay. So Lorga looks at you, and looks at Cyrodiil, and looks back at you, and her brow furrows, and she looks down at her hands. She seems very deep in thought. Would anyone like to...
I would like to address the Soul Centurion again.
Go for it.
I know those potions are City of Orlaithir and elven made.
How do you know this?
I made their prototypes.
Mm-hmm. All right. And as you speak, so your dress is made of glamour weave, which is... I
Ayo.
gotta scroll up.
Ew.
I need to make just an item section because I always do this. Oh, where did I put it? So when you make a charisma performance or charisma persuasion check while wearing the uncommon version of glamour weave, which you have, you can roll a d4, add that number rolled to the check. Once you use this property, it can't be used again until the next dawn. Also, you can have a pattern rise from the cloth. For example, a glamour weave gown might be wreathed in harmless magic flames that are illusions. They put illusory, and I can't say that word. While a glamour weave hat might have illusory butterflies fluttering around it. So what is your, if you choose to use the d4 for this persuasion roll, you can explain what your dress looks like as you get heated with your speech.
Oh. Wait, so I can add... Am I going above Cyrodiil for this?
Cyrodiil addressed certain people slyly, so you're not going against him, but you still have to convince. If that makes sense. Like, some of them are just, like, on the fence. Some of them are being influenced by Cyrodiil.
I got a nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
My persuasion is +3.
Nice.
So it's a 23. What is it? A D4?
Yeah.
Did you
add
say?
A D4.
Okay. 26.
She nods. And describe your dress. What does your dress do? What kind of imagery happens on the dress? Magic illusion stuff.
Butterflies.
Cute.
Ooh.
So as you passionately are saying this to Harapel and being like, I made it. I made the thing. I know it's from Orlaithir. I know it's the technology. These butterflies kind of like, you know when they like open their wings suddenly and start fluttering about? They just like materialize off of your body and then start swirling around. And Harapel gives you a nod, never breaking eye contact, and you seem to have a mutual understanding between you.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Glamour weave, baby.
Hey, yo.
I love that.
Would anyone else like to?
That's all
to
I have to
speak?
say.
That's fine. Would anyone else like to speak before?
Right, who else is here?
No one's talked to Shelrin or Lotho yet so far.
Brawn ahead.
Could we like nudge to Proto to mention to Lotho?
What would you like him to mention?
Like the fact that like a dragon rot literally attacked Bromhead. Like Proto mentioned that to us.
Yeah.
So we have that information.
Yes. You can say yo Proto.
Yo Proto. You want to remind Lotho what happened last time a dragon rot was in the area of Bromhead?
Yes, I was there. I don't know, Mayor Lotho, if you had been elected yet, but I was there. That thing barreled right at your little house there. Started tearing it, literally ripping the ground apart. I'm not totally sure, even with Paladin help, you would be in a great spot because, I don't know, it also wiped out an entire group of Paladins before I got to Bromhead to stop it, so it's just something to take into account, right? And then, hold on, let me check his spells. What does this do? I know I have... Oh, that's for weapon attacks. Alright, I thought he had more persuasion-y things. He's just a battle boy. But, let's see. Since you use Proto and factual information, I will let him roll with advantage on that one.
Fair. He was an eyewitness.
Oh, he has to go against Cyrodiil. Okay, baby. So Lotho kind of looks at Proto, looks very terrified. A little more terrified than when Cyrodiil was gently threatening him. And the last person we have not spoken to is little Shelrin, who's just sitting in the corner doodling on her agenda. Living her life.
What can we address?
Shelrun believes, from what she said, that the issues they're dealing with in Petri have to do with what Lorgra is also dealing with.
It's all coming from the north.
Yeah. So...
Do we try and say Shelrun should ally more with Lorgra? If they have both the fear the stuff is coming from the north? Should they look out for each other a bit more?
Yeah, maybe.
How far away?
I mean, they're
are
separated
they from each other, though?
They're pretty separated.
Are they separated by the forest of Orleithir?
They're not really. Like, the forest of Orleithir is kind of growing on the west side of, like, the orc camps. It's already on the east side, so it's kind of scooping them up against the mountains. So it goes like the orc camp towards, like, the middle of the continent, and then west a while you get to Bromhead, and then there's the coast, and then there's the ocean, and then there's Petri. So they're, like, far apart, but they're still northern.
Yeah.
And then is the city of Orleithir above that?
It's
or below
more
that?
south.
More
yeah,
south.
it's like
Okay.
to the southwest. You have like a map, right?
Yeah,
of, like,
I can put it up on the stream if that would be helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, Petri's a little further north. The orc camp's like a little place by the mountains.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
What if trying to convince them to work together?
I think we should also try and convince Bromhead to maybe give food to the orcs again.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go against Cyrodiil this time. Again.
Okay.
So, I'll address... So, fucker's name again, Lothar. I'd say, Lothar, the orc people need help more than ever now, and I think you should aid with whatever food you could spare to them.
Aid to whatever. I mean, oh yeah, we have plenty of food, and we could provide some. I mean, we have the harvest festival's coming up, but we could. He's very careful not to make any eye contact with Cyrodiil. We could look into providing food for the orcs.
Nice. Would Lorgra be willing to accept this?
Lorgra looks at Cyrodiil and hesitates for a moment and says, she closes her eyes and says, I think we should see how hunting in Orleithir works first and then go from there. And she kind of bites her lip.
I still think a little help isn't too much to ask for. Even if it's a small ration.
It's an option we can take later if things don't work out. And she locks eyes with Cyrodiil.
Does anyone else have a disagreement with what I'm suggesting here? And I guess I'll go to Cyrodiil while I say this.
Oh, well, I mean, I think Lorgra makes a good point. We have an offer, we have an official letter. It can be set up in 2 days, they can get food. If it works out, the problem is solved. But if it doesn't, and he, like, looks at Lotho and Lorgra, it's like, we can reassess, how much outreach the elves are giving.
I'll say, how does Ivaro feel about this?
Ivaro chuckles. As an advisor... Wait, what are you asking me? You're asking me about the orc food? The vote? What
the
orc food.
What's the food between Lotho and maybe Lorgra?
I mean, if you have enough food, you should share it. That's my opinion on anything. But I understand that sometimes laws and rules and budgeting and regulation make it difficult to do the right thing. And they like roll their eyes kind of at Harapel. Now Harapel's getting physically uncomfortable. That Ivara's opinion has been brought out publicly.
Ayo.
Shelrun gives a big yawn.
I'll just shrug and say, well, looks like you win this one, Cyrodian.
He looks around shocked and says, win? I'm not trying to win anything. I'm trying to make sure the continent's happy.
Yeah. Next.
Well, no tea for you.
No tea for you.
I think I'd much rather some ale than tea, thanks. I don't do all this pretentious bullshit.
No one wants to talk to Shalrin? And then there was one.
Just Shalrin.
Just Shalrin.
Like just Monica.
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
Oh, wait. What did Shelvin say about them being like a similar situation? Like, what's happening with Shelvin?
Their druids are sensing a disturbance in the ocean. Like, the ocean is upset further north, and they have druids who are attuned to the ocean who are like, something's not right. So they're starting to look into that. But after hearing Lorgra being like, something's not right, she's like, maybe I should, maybe that's not a coincidence.
Is it magical for both sides?
The orcs aren't as in tune to the arcane, but they are experiencing the symptoms of creatures coming from the north at increasing rates. So while the orcs are getting like literal creatures coming down, the Tritons are more like, there's a disturbance in the forest, and by forest I mean it's the ocean. The ocean's telling them I'm not happy.
Yeah.
What kind of monsters?
All kinds of shit.
I'm interested. Are they single?
Oh my god.
Single, married, hive mind, all kinds.
Oh god, I had a thought.
Hive
and I
mind, I
lost
don't
it.
like that.
Well, like pointing out that it can't be a coincidence to Shelrin that they're sensing all this stuff while dragon rots are being created and there's more activity from the mountains and a lot of like weird shit is going on.
She like leans forward and goes, what? Speak up. What are you saying?
It can't be a coincidence that there's dragon rods and more monsters coming from the north and your druids are feeling a disturbance in the water.
And you think that has to do with, and she like kind of half points at Cyrodian, who's like much too close for that to be subtle. She's like,
Well, I mean, it seems to be all related, doesn't it?
And Harapel actually speaks up and says, the mutagen seems to, beyond a reasonable doubt, be elven technology. And this is surprising from her, as someone who usually stays painfully neutral. And Ivara gives a little smirk.
We like Thalim just points to himself and goes, "Oh, you mean this?"
Yeah.
Oh!
Harapel goes, what now?
Well, you think I've just got silver hair and yellow eyes for the sake of it?
Harapel like swings around and looks at Ivara, and Ivara like coughs quickly and goes, that's more things we should look into, obviously. If there's mutagens affecting things that are not just kobolds, which is more of a reason, Ivara says, like, recovering, to investigate the possibility of mishandling magical artifacts. Shalrin, like, kind of listened, was like, oh, magic, elves, my fish. So yeah, Luce, you can roll a persuasion on Shalrin.
Okay. Persuasion. A dirty 20.
Juicy.
Oh no.
So after some delegation among the council, Harapel once again says, all right, all in favor of investigating Orlaithier for having a connection to the Kobold breach of pact, raise your hand. And Harapel raises her hand to investigate. Lotho raises his hand to investigate. To the surprise of Cyrodiil, who is now glaring at the little halfling. Shalrin raises her hand to investigate.
Ew.
Lorgra continues to look down and does not raise her hand.
Oh.
Cyrodiil does not raise his hand. And Quinta fist pumps up in the air. And Harapel says with a vote of 4 yes, 2 no, and 1 abstain, we will investigate Orlaithier for a connection to the Kobold's current crimes. Harapel's voice was wavering as she said that. She took like half a second to compose herself before continuing and saying, a band of paladins and clerics will be dispatched to the Elven City. Cyrodiil, you are required to provide elven guides to bring the paladins through the forest. You will send this correspondence by the end of tomorrow and will get back to me in 2 days' time as to when the paladins will be escorted. Yes, Soul Centurion Harapel, Cyrodiil said, his voice cold and hard. I will report back.
Looks like you need to get more tea, huh?
He does not react. Harapel, now like with beads of sweat on her forehead, says if no one else has anything else for open floor, we can close the meeting.
We good?
Everyone's quiet. Ivara is like looking at you guys like, the fuck just happened? And Harapel stands up and says, the meeting is officially adjourned. And she quickly like books it towards the door, not looking at any other council members.
And a
whoop.
And whoop.
The meeting is adjourned.
Okay.
They will send paladins to Orlaithier to check you up.
Aight.
This is what that fucker gets for stealing all my research.
Oh shit.
You say that as butterflies are still like flittering around you.
It's like, ooh, these are like cute, by the way.
Oh shit.
Thanks.
So a lot of the council members start
I forgot
standing
the
up,
dress did that. It's been a
heading
while.
towards their respective glyphs of teleportation. Lorgra actually approaches your group, eyes still cast downward. She goes up to Luce and Thalim in particular, and she kind of mumbles like, I'm sorry, but I couldn't vote against what my people need right now, and I felt like it wouldn't
It's okay.
be right. Oh.
It's okay.
She like immediately like relaxes her body, and then she turns to Laith and she says, thank you for writing to your mother.
Of course. And I will make sure that I get into contact with her about everything. My mom knows exactly what I did when I was there. And she knows that this research was mine, not his. And now that he's using it for evil and not for good, she'll still let you in to the forest, even if he's the one being investigated.
She bows deeply and she says, me and my people, thank you. And
So we gonna get a drink?
she nods. She's like, yeah, that was my next question, if we were still
Yeah.
on for drinks, even though I voted
Of
against.
course.
Okay.
You did what you had to
Hey-
do for your
hey,
people, I
guys.
understand.
Should we get Trish to drink with us again?
Oh, we do a little drinking party?
Yeah, I'm kind of scared of the commoners that run around the place and thinking she might stab someone.
The
thinking they're a
clowns?
clown. Yeah.
The clowns.
Quinta like waddles over and like goes up to Laith and says, how did I do? I was trying to emulate your vibe and learn from, how you compose yourself, because, I'm used to just hitting people with an axe, but I realized that your axe is like your mouth, so you like mouth axe them in their mouths. So.
You did a great job. And thank you for being brave enough to stand up against someone like Cyrodiil.
Oh, that bitch don't scare me.
Oh.
I had to run away to stand up against him. And the only reason I can do that now is because of all of you.
She nods and she says, "You might be an elf, but you're a weird elf. And because of that, I will happily kill the stuff that you don't like."
Oh,
Bowie.
Bowie was
no,
like
I-
asleep for most of it.
Yeah, I would imagine that he was being babysat, maybe?
Wait, I was gonna say, do I have him or does Chey have him?
You guys didn't put him in the box with the weapons, did you?
No,
This goes in here.
he always has him.
Yeah. Just strapped
Yeah,
on.
okay.
So
then
Chey
he
had-
stayed on.
So Chey had him?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'd say
Mhm.
Chey has him. Chey was telling Bowie to make funny faces at Cyrdan.
So we're going back to the tavern?
Yeah, Lorga's like, so
Mm-hmm.
afternoon drinks? Eh?
Be like,
Afternoon
"Hey,
into evening
Chey,
drinks.
Chey, you want
Yeah.
some spicy juice?
Take a load
Nope.
off, baby. So everyone heads their way.
It's been a rough few days.
No, very well, few days. Time
Yeah,
to hang
baby.
out with Jimmy. So you guys pass. You see, thankfully, Trish is not outside with a knife. She's gone to work, and she's in the window of her shop. But there's like now a poster outside of her shop, like a kind of okay drawn
no.
poster of like
Oh,
a
no.
clown, but it's only
Oh,
in
no.
like black, white, and gray, and it just says, "Have you seen this man?" with a question mark.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
And you guys make it to Jim's Tavern.
Jim's Tavern.
Jim's Tavern.
Hey yo.
It's post lunch. It's just Jim right now. Sam's on lunch break. Probably sitting in his room and thinking about all of his failures. But
Oh,
Jim's here.
Sam.
He sees you. He welcomes
Sam.
you, greets you in. It's like, what can I get for you guys?
Drinks.
And he sees.
Drinks.
Wait, did
No
you-
apples.
Did you cover your? Did you put your cloak back on?
No.
Okay.
She's wearing it now.
The cloak or the dress?
The dress.
Okay. Jim is like, you walk in, and Jim is just like, "Whoa. Oh my god, oh my god," and like the
She
whole.
still has the
The
crown
whole
on,
walk,
too.
the whole walk to Jim's Tavern, like people were like stopping and like gasping and like pointing and like looking like, oh my god, like it's royalty. Who is? Oh, like some
Who
people
is
recognized you, some people like weren't in the know of like elven culture, but the ones who did were like, oh shit, that's like a celebrity walking down the street now. Like there's no hiding it now. Everyone knows that.
Oh no.
Laith is here. So you drinking? You having a nice time? Everyone's gonna drink your drink?
Oh yeah.
You guys
I'm
drinky?
Laith is drinking.
Is
my gosh.
drinking.
A round of drinks for everybody.
Wait, I should probably see Roach too.
Oh yeah,
Because it's the
Roach.
afternoon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like 1.
I
Okay.
haven't seen him
Yeah.
since the day
So
before.
we take this
Yeah.
first drink, and I'll look at Laura, and I'll say, hey, have you ever seen an owl bear before?
Hey yo.
She's like, I wrestled an owlbear before.
Well, do you want to see an owl bear, not wrestle one?
Yeah, that sounds kind of nice actually. Seeing things without having to fight them. Just change of pace. Yeah, I'd go see an owlbear.
Luce, do you want to come too?
Oh, I was
Sure.
gonna ask to talk to Luz.
Oh okay.
How dare
I
you?
can stay.
You have all afternoon and night. You have plenty.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh yeah,
Time.
then I'll go and see Laura. Well, me and Laura can go and see the owl bear.
Yeah,
then.
you guys have a little bonding moment.
There's somewhere over here, somewhere near the barracks, wherever the owlbear is. So you guys approach the owlbear. You see it's like little feathered tufts of ears sticking up over the gate. As you guys get close, Thalim like calls to the owlbear, pops its head up. What was it? Roach. Pops its head up. It sees your general differentness and like is hesitant for a second. But then, you know, you got a vibe. You still have your vibe. The vibe of Thalim is still there. And then
The
when
Thalim
he
vibe.
It's
realizes
intensified.
when he realizes it's still you, he relaxes again. Lorga's a little hesitant, not sure what to do, 'cause she's not used to like fighting, or she's not used to like not fighting creatures of this
Oh.
type.
So I'm by him now, right? So I've pet
Yeah.
him and everything. And
Yeah,
I'll
so you
s-
pet him. He like
Yeah, I'll
gives a
whisper to
little
him and say
ruffle.
like, "This is Logra. You're going to be nice."
Lurker's gonna do a animal handling check and see how comfortable she is with this.
Oh no.
Let me check her statties. Animal handling. Oh. Alright, well she like awkwardly like reaches out and she like does a pet first like a little too aggressive, and then when the owlbear like flinches, she like jerks her hand back and is like, I'm sorry. And then tries again a second time, and this time it goes a little bit better. Like the owlbear is maybe not warmed up to her, but does not feel any sort of threat or
I'd be like, this is a training partner.
Lorga looks at Thalim like, what do you do with this?
No, you were the training partner.
Oh,
I'm speaking to
I'm
the.
She chuckles and she like flexes. She's like, I am the pretty good training partner.
Yeah, we'll get to test it out later. I've got a bit more strength. I'm not gonna be as easy to throw this time.
Looking forward to it. I need to be on the top of my game for all the shit that's coming from the mountains. But hey, I'm still here. I'm still fighting.
We'll have a rough training session later on too, let me tell you.
Sounds wonderful.
Oh, I need a bath roach too, so do you want to help?
Help. You have a bath that this creature
No, we
will
have
fit in?
We have a bucket.
It'll never fit in the bucket.
No, we're gonna use the bucket.
Oh. Okay. Alright.
You can
Gotcha.
learn the ins and outs of an owlbear.
She like picks up one of the sponges and like starts following your lead. Like, okay. Yeah, she starts washing it. She's like, oh, it's some of it's feather and some of it's fur. That's interesting.
Yeah.
And as she washes it, she notices like, where some of the feathers are a little patchy and there's still like a little
The leg.
healed wounds, but still the remnants of battle. And she
Yeah.
nods
Well,
in respect for the creature. She says, this is also a warrior.
said, well, you heard from the council meeting where we got attacked by an owlbear. This is that owlbear.
And when they said you subdued it, I assumed... Okay. I've never
Yeah.
subdued something that way. This is interesting to me.
He's got
Hey,
sometimes I've got a different touch,
She looks at you and she says, you have many types of touches.
Animals get a softer touch, I guess.
Makes sense. And she continues to clean the owlbear.
I'll
Which is just
pay.
in heaven right now.
I'll pay the 1 gold now too.
Yeah. You, like, flick the coin over to that,
Yeah.
like, old guy who's just like...
You
you came
just hear him
back.
in the background just going, where's my gold coin?
It hits him in the head. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Fuck.
Or he like gets knocked back a little bit.
Yeah.
Be like, I told
So
you.
strong.
We got
Stunned
some
on
strength.
Lurker goes, I want to try, and she like chucks a rock over, and you hear the guy go, ah, shit.
Oh, Lorgra.
You guys have a nice
Okay.
time playing with Owls.
Yeah, pet Roach, and I'll say, okay, Roach, I'm gonna leave you again, but when I come back, it'll probably be the same bath, some nice little food. But we're gonna be going out soon, so be ready.
Nods aggressively. He's ready.
Nice. Anyways, drinks.
Round 2. I'm ready
Wait a minute.
for a lot of round 2s.
I was gonna say, wait a minute.
Many round 2.
Back to the tavern we go.
So you guys get back. Everyone else is drinking, chilling, having a wonderful time.
Does Logra say anything about Thalim's ass in these? Well, the chap.
Hot pants.
The hot pants.
Yeah.
As you guys are walking back, she's like a little bit behind you. She says, oh, that's an investment. That's all she says about it. Her gears are turning in her head about all the things she needs to fit on the agenda for the evening.
And now Thalim's ass.
Yes.
Hey, yo.
And drinks. Let's go.
And Dwinks.
Easy
And
claps.
Or it'd be like, I told you, a lot's changed about me. Back to the tavern. What's everyone else doing? Okay, I'm just gonna swing the tavern door.
Yeah. Everyone drank while they were gone.
Yeah.
We drinky.
You'll just hear Thalim push the door, but it's gonna be because he's still
Yeah.
It's more of a badge, and it's like, oh,
Yeah.
oh no.
They're back.
There, man.
You just
I'm
hear
gonna have to
Jim
pay
go,
for that.
"Can you be careful with the bed, the tub, and the door?"
Fuck, Jim. Jim knows about the tub.
Yeah.
Look, what happened to the tub? Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I kind of twisted a metal tub.
Lorga just like looks you up and down and just goes, "Respect." Lucky tub.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, she's really preoccupied with the thoughts of the council meeting, huh, right?
Yeah. She was stressed out thinking about her people, and then she was put in between a rock and a hard place. But about going along with her friends who she just met, who she's like, "Oh, they're nice to me," and being like, "Oh fuck, but there's a nice opportunity for my people that I think I want to take."
Fair.
This guy has a nice ass.
And this guy's a nice ass.
Nice ass.
So are you guys like at the table now?
Yeah, we're at the
Yeah, they
table
came
now.
back.
Okay. Before everyone gets too drunk,
Too late.
I want to apologize to my party. For,
Oh, like- Looks at you sideways. What?
I lied to you all. When
You
we were
think?
talking in the tavern however many fucking nights ago, I don't remember. I said that I refused to work on people, and that's why I left Orlathier. I refused to make mutagens for people, but that was my main focus for 200 years. That's how I knew that the dragon rat kobolds were being given that from Cyrodiil because I made those prototypes about 100 years ago and continued to test them. And that's why you getting your mutagen, Thalim, scared me. Because I know the mortality rate when given to elves or humans or creatures of any kind. It's 3 out of 10.
Looks over at
And
Chey. I'm a survivor.
Reba McIntyre kicks open the door. Sorry.
Who's stupid now, huh?
Still you.
Quinta, while sipping her drink, like looks up quizzically and says, "So you made all these mutagens, but you couldn't invent one that made Cyrodiil less of a bitch?"
You know, the number of times that I thought about just like sneaking into his room at night and giving him one that I knew would fail is very high. But Cyrodiil is strong, and even with those odds against him, he would probably, unfortunately, survive.
And he doesn't deserve a bigger ass, Quinta says.
He does not.
Luce says, do you think that Cyrodiil will, like, retaliate in any way towards anybody?
I think he has it out for the party.
Hi.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that. It's probably not gonna be
But
great for
he
us.
can't do it himself. Because my mother would kill him on the spot if she found out that he killed her daughter. Like, so I have a feeling that my mom has no idea what's going on.
Mhm.
I'm sure that the experimentations and the mutagens are still being made within the city of Orlathier, of course. But I don't think she has any idea of their exportations. Who they're being sold to, what they're doing. Because even I kept secrets from my mom. She only knew about the ones for the plants. So, if Cyrodiil's doing what he's doing, she doesn't know.
That certainly is a problem.
Yeah.
So how do we kill him?
Oh, I want to. We're
Margaret
going
and
to.
Tinta both like look up, like killing. Yes.
Killing.
You just,
The
I look at
annoying
Logra and just say, you didn't hear that.
Lorga smiles and goes, I hear what I'd like to hear.
I go,
We.
remember that later.
I will say this now, we have no chance of killing him with how we are. There's no way. He would kill us all. Easily.
So, like our conversation the other day, we should probably go into Orlaithir
We need to go to Orlaithir.
and talk to your mother.
Mhm.
Oh boy. Well then, I say we drink.
If-
Oh wait, I've got to read. Yeah, I got a promise to fulfill to your mother too.
Are you getting paid for that?
No.
Well,
No.
If there's anyone that could make Cyrodiil think, it would be my mom.
okay.
Possibility of killing him is also there. My mother is an incredibly powerful individual. She wouldn't be queen for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
But she doesn't like killing people. And that's why we never told her about the mutagen. So.
Fair.
Well, I think you're gonna have to tell her when she looks at me next.
Yeah, we kind of do have
Yeah.
walking evidence.
I mean,
that.
she met me before you guys too, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think getting to Orlaithir
Kind of a priority.
is
Okay.
should be a
Sure.
priority.
So, Chey, you cool with this?
No.
What's wrong, Chey?
What do you mean what's wrong?
Are you don't sound super excited to go back.
I'll go.
Wait, you can go back to the temple, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could ask your temple even if we came across it, your birth records and stuff.
They don't. I've already.
Um,
They
Yeah, you can,
Where'd
Oh,
this
God,
come
shit.
from? I don't know.
you can see old people, right?
I just
JK.
showed up. Yeah, there's not a. I don't know if I want you to meet them.
oh,
Kind of family.
All your nice little
They're-
mentors.
oh, we get to
Kind
hear
of-
like baby Chey stories.
They're kind of old. You might scare them.
Oh. Well, they know who I am.
That's true. They'd know who Laith is.
And
Yeah, I think me and Luce should stay back from this one.
I mean, I can put on my glamour again, so I don't look like, horny.
Not racist.
Well, I mean,
Also-
towards a
Yeah.
tiefling, you'd be surprised.
also,
Well,
the trees.
Not the temple.
Mm.
The trees know the royalty of the elves, so the trees themselves won't be an issue when we get into Orlaithir, because even if they're using the mutagens to grow the trees, I created them, so they'll know it's me.
So we
Kinta
stick
looks at
close
you
to
and
you.
says, I feel like when trees know things, that's just not a good sign at all. Trees shouldn't know shit.
I say, Kinta, you know what?
that's-
You're getting
that's-
smarter.
That's a fair statement, to be sure. The only issue will be Cyrodiil
Yeah.
once we get into Orlaithir.
Do you think that he would have influenced the trees to an extent? I mean, he seems really powerful and like he could have that level of influence.
he would. I definitely feel like he would try, but every time any of the mutagens were created, they were taken from my prototypes. Let me tell you, he might be smart and powerful, but he couldn't make one of these to save his life. This man could not. So everything came from what I've done. So even if it's one thing that I did, there's the holy cat again.
The damn holy cat.
I'm so sorry.
If but if anything, there will still be at least a small amount of what I did a couple hundred years ago within those trees. And then their base knowledge of the royalty of Orlaithir.
Okay.
It should be safe.
So stay close to
tree-wise.
you is basically what I'm hearing.
Yeah, the main goal is going to be just to get as close to the main city as possible.
Okay.
Because those trees are old. The trees that have more been tinkered with are the ones on the outer edge, because they're younger trees, so they're more easily adaptable to the mutagens. Whereas the older trees, like the big one that creates the castle essentially within the city of Orlaithir, wouldn't be able to change that. So we have to get as close to the inner city as possible, as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Because those trees will less likely have had an influence from any of the mutagens because they're so old. I can also still make those mutagens if I had the right ingredients.
Oh, we're gonna make more, don't you worry.
I feel like that would probably help, right? Or would that make him go into that whole, like, you know,
Now that he's had
spiral again?
Now that he's had the base mutagen, the other mutagens will be more stable within his body.
Okay.
But you're still gonna have to sleep for a day afterwards. It's gonna make you very tired.
We sleeping. You know what that means?
And the mutagen that you were injected with is something that's different from what I've made. I don't think it was as processed or purified.
What, old too?
It was very old as well, because the lady was dead for hundreds of years, and I've only been making mutagens for 200. And
That's
I learned how to make
suspicious.
mutagens from books. So there are other mutagens out there that I based my own research off of.
That makes sense. I've
But
seen
the
some
thing, the thing that seems to constantly be the same is the mortality rate. It's almost always okay, Thalim. It's almost it's almost always 3 out of 10.
That's right. As I said, lucky bitch. So we go to Orlaithir. But for tonight, more drinks?
More drinks.
Tonight
More drinks.
we have fun.
But before
Yes.
that, I'm gonna look at Lorga and say, "You ready to test out the strength?"
Lorga nods and says, yes. You guys go to Orlaithir. More drinks. Test out strength. I'm just like, I'm not
Luce just
setting
goes, "I got-
foot in that
I'll help.
It'll be like,
got
okay,
you."
then we'll clear a space on the table. Thalim will put his arm down again. This time it's
Ooh.
obviously more toned and defined,
All
and
right,
everyone else can see it.
let's do it.
While you do that, I have to close my door anyway, so I'll be right back.
We're doing strength checks.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, we gotta do the strength checks.
What'd you get?
Strength.
Okay, back. What did I miss?
There's no shot.
We're arm
What?
wrestling.
Oh god.
If we have to take another drink, I swear to God.
Yeah, we do.
Good or bad?
No.
Very good.
Oh?
Hey, yo.
Nat 20?
Yes, it's a nat 20, and the strength modifier would have been +3, so it'd be a 23.
So you and Lorga square up on the other ends of the table. You lock hands and you start arm wrestling. Lorga looks confident because she absolutely wrecked you last time. And she locks eyes with you and she grins. And then suddenly her grin just fades as you start very easily moving her arm back towards the table. And with one final push, she just does like an in the air cartwheel off the stool and just lands on the ground. And she just looks at you and like blinks a few times and she says, "Okay. All right, humans got some bigger arms now."
I'd be like, not a human anymore.
Noted.
And I'll help her back up and say, "You sure you're gonna be ready for training tonight?"
She just like chuckles.
Oh shit. Are we gonna have to roll a strength check again?
Oh, probably. You guys will this time. You
For-
dead especially. Fuck.
Well,
For drinky or for fucky?
for
Yes.
fucky.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, to see who's going on top. You want to be on top?
Wait, are we doing that now or later?
Not late though. We
You
gotta
can-
drink first.
Yeah. You can
Yeah.
try.
Oh, yeah,
You've only had one
drinkies?
round, right?
Okay.
Yeah, we
So
gotta
that's-
get through those constitution
yeah.
checks like last time.
Yeah.
Okay. Constitution.
Are we doing second round? We can start Constitution on the second round. So it's one drink,
okay.
everyone's like fine.
Okay, each part.
Wait, is Shade drinking too?
What?
Are you drinking too?
No.
She's
He
You're not
hasn't
drinking?
been. No, she's been
behaved.
doing her religious shit.
She's a new woman.
So you don't want spicy juice, Shade?
No, she's been doing her religious shit this
I'm
whole
asking you
time.
now.
No.
Maybe a little spicy juice?
No, no spicy juice. She's doing her religious things.
A little spicy juice.
No, no spicy juice.
Fine.
Religion.
Apple juice.
No, religion.
What?
Religious juice.
Religious juice. Religious spicy juice.
I have so many windows open.
And they'd be like, Sam, bring the wine.
Bring the action.
Okay, second round then.
Mhm.
Yeah, second round. Everyone roll Constitution. How do you handle your liquor?
Constitution.
Constitution?
Lorga got a 26.
64. Repeats or has it?
Yo.
I got a 19.
I got a
30,
14.
20.
Quinta got a 25. So Lorga's
Hey,
26,
yo!
Quinta's 25. Who had the lowest?
Me.
Oh no.
I had
So
a
you-
14.
You already are drunk.
Oh,
This-
shit.
Your body's been through so much that your alcohol tolerance just fucking drops.
Third round?
Third round, let's go. Oh my god. Lorga goes 26 again.
18.
Quinta got a 16. Is anyone
Okay.
lower than 16?
I'm fine this time. I got a nat 20, so everyone got a drink.
I got
Oh, I
a
got
dirty
a-
20.
I
Oh,
get nat 20s
no.
on the stupidest rolls,
Okay,
I
so-
swear.
Quinta's
So we-
drunk.
Yeah, we got a drink.
Oh.
Yeah, I had
I'm-
nat 20.
I'm making
plus
this
3.
game called Drunk Smashed Dead, but you don't die. So every time you get
Drunk
lowest,
Smashed
you go
Dead?
from drunk to smashed and then to dead. Like once you get 3
Ah.
lowest ones, then you're out.
Then you're
Because I
outie.
feel like you should have more than one
Pass
shot.
the fuck
Yeah.
out.
So Quinta's
So-
drunk.
Me and Quinta are drunk. High five.
She misses.
What's
Oh,
new?
no.
Oh. Are we on 4th round?
Yeah.
Go, 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 go.
Check,
Oh
check,
my
check,
god.
check.
Lorca got 27 with a natural
Oh
20.
my-
Everyone
Oh
drank.
no!
Bro, we're drinking just as much as these guys. Fuck.
Sheesh.
17.
Quinta got
Oh wait, we're rolling again. Holy fuck.
24. Quinta and Lorga have really high constitution saves.
I'm just rolling high.
I got a 15.
You drunk?
I thought you were gonna say 5.
Imagine.
Not
I'm
one.
drunk.
Did you really?
What?
No, I had
Oh.
18.
Okay, so Luce is
No, I'm just saying for a thing. Not one, imagine.
Oh, there we go, Quinta.
Oh wait, are we rolling again?
I'm assuming I. Fifth
Okay,
round.
yep.
Yeah, we go until the first person like passes out. So
Quinta just got a 9. So.
Oh. I got a 15.
I
19.
got a 13.
So Quinta's now smashed. Lorga's like, Quinta, what's wrong? And like, hammers her on the back, and Quinta like almost falls over, and she's like, nothing is wrong. I'm doing great. I'm diving.
One more. Let's go.
2 hops this time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because I bragged that I had high constitution modifiers for these characters that this has happened.
No shot, bucko.
We're doing another one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm starting to feel my personal alcohol, but thank God Laith's tolerance is apparently good.
Well, do you
Mine
know,
isn't.
do you know what? You gotta drink again.
Oh god.
Take 2.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Are they both good?
Yeah,
I got a
not
20 as well, yeah.
I got a 17, so.
And it's 21 with my +1 constitution.
Mine's 23. Get fucked.
Quinta's head hits the table. She's
Oh,
fucking
God.
out.
Oh, Laith does mom shit.
Help her.
So we gotta do a double.
Yeah. So Laith sees Quinta's head hit the table.
Yeah.
Wait, Chey, are you at the table with us, or are you upstairs in your room?
He's at the table.
You're at the table.
Praying.
Yeah.
So I just
Just like
Pick
off
up-
to the side.
Cute.
pick up Quinta, and I'm like, hey Chey, I'm gonna take Quinta to your room. Is that okay? Because I don't
Yeah.
want to invade on personal space. Okay,
Go
I
put her
take
to
Quinta
bed.
up to her room. Really, like, just kind of fast, like, put her in the bed, and bring her back down.
Nice.
Bring her back, and then I come back to
Wait,
the
where's Bowie?
thing.
Always
me, he's
watching
probably
at the
asleep.
table,
Probably in
wiggling
Chey's
his
lap.
toes.
Yeah.
Can Bowie have a little drink?
No.
He's a goblin.
No.
Let him drink.
I feel
No.
like we talked about this last time, didn't we?
That
That was
well.
coffee.
every time we argue, like, let Bowie drink, and Chey says no, and then at some point Shey's like, actually, fine, let him fucking.
Nope.
This is the process.
I just sleight of hand Bowie from Chey.
Okay.
No.
Roll sleight of
I'll
hands.
do it. Oh, Pog.
Shay, roll perception.
Perception.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh no.
Not like this.
Hold on, it's launching.
Oh, we launching.
It's so slow. What's that under? Skills?
Sleight of hand, yeah, skill.
Perception?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
22.
this is-
Ayo!
I think I've got that too. No, I got 21. Fuck you.
Oh! Shay noticed you reaching for Bowie and slaps her hands. Says, no, sir. And Bowie goes,
Absolutely not.
no, sir. And giggles. Because he likes to giggle.
No, I did a fucking 18 plus 3.
Oh, I got 20 plus 2.
Sheesh.
Nice.
What, not 20?
Wait, you got a nat 20?
Hold on, I can't do math. Yes.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Fair enough.
Whoa!
Everybody
Don't
drink.
touch.
Not touch.
Not touch.
I'm
This
like
makes
taking the
sense.
smallest possible sips of this vodka.
You, when you slap his hand away, you use like the tiniest bit of like divine energy and just a little zap of god
No
light
touch.
notches knocks his hand away.
Mm,
Mm.
tingly.
Tingly.
Don't touch.
Are the people who are still drinking still drinking?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
Okay,
Round
we'll do
7.
One more?
Round
One more.
7.
Uno más.
Logan got
19.
22.
I got a 21.
Ooh.
Frank, I'm
What?
gonna send this to you.
What?
Uh-oh.
Not again.
Is it cocked?
Not again! What the fuck?
Look at the time difference, too.
Did you get
So it's-
another 20?
Everybody drink!
It's another 20. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That is a
my
plus
drink's
3.
empty.
Literally, right?
What the fuck?
Wait, who's the lowest? Luce?
At 21?
Who
I
had
got
ni-
19.
19. Laith is lowest.
No!
You're feeling it. Are you drunk or are you smashed? Is that your first one or your second?
That's our first one.
Alright,
so
you're
she's
just
just like,
drunk.
she's just kind of like,
You're just like, I am experiencing alcohol.
she's like, ooh, I haven't felt this in a while, because she can hold her alcohol really
Ooh.
well.
It's like a nice little buzz, okay.
Poor Quinta's always the first one out because she's so
I
small.
know.
First in a dress, getting drunk. Never thought I'd see the day.
Excuse me, what?
No,
In a
What
dress,
else?
in a dress, getting drunk. Thought I'd never see the day.
Does that interest you?
Ooh, my god.
Ah, alcohol does have an effect on you too, I see.
Oh my god.
You just have to get me drunk enough to see it.
Hey, yo.
look at Logan and be, hey, Logan, would you be interested in another training partner tonight?
Yeah?
The more the merrier. Build the arena.
You wanna?
Of course.
Oh my gosh.
What did Logan say?
Okay, you want to know what's funny? Is like I DM'd Frankie being like, "Hey, if you want to invite Laith, like that's totally okay." But I guess Dale just read my fucking mind. Because Laith has confidence now. She's like, you guys know pretty much everything that she's done. She's like, okay, I don't have to be
Is this gross?
whatever
But does,
anymore.
but does she
Some
have the
slutty
confidence
growth?
to do another one?
Oh yeah, she's drunk.
Alright, maybe you should probably get some food.
Eating some noms.
Yeah, hey
Be
Jim.
some drinky knobs.
Jim comes over. He's like, hello, is
Yeah.
everyone having a wonderful time?
Jim,
Hey, yo.
I need some
That's a
food.
yes. Of course. What can I get for you?
This?
Greasy?
Oh, he's
Got
drunk.
it.
No. Luce wants meat.
I want
Greasy
some-
meat. Got it.
Some greasy meat.
Jim's
Logan?
greasy meat.
Lubed up meat. What?
Lubed up meat.
Yo. Laith just like looks at you like,
Thalim's just pointing at each individual at the table. Go. So we've done Luce. You go, Loga, what do you want?
Meat.
Bowie?
Meat! No food!
Chey?
No meat.
No,
No
meat,
meat.
vegetables?
No meat.
Some bread?
One
Vegetables.
greasy salad.
Laith?
No, not greasy. You
yes.
Jim, just get meat. Bring us a bunch of meat. Except for Chey. Get Chey bread and vegetables.
Bread and vegetables. Bread
Oh
and
wait,
potatoes.
Jim, do you have a soup? Would Chey like a soup?
Oh, like a veggie soup?
soup.
Soup
Oh,
with
I'll
some
take a
bread?
soup.
nice vegetable soup. He's got some
Yo,
vegetable
soup slaps. Did I just say vegetable right?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I thought you said
I-
vegetable.
Vegetable
I
soup.
think I did. I think I did. We've
When-
had too many
no.
nat 20s.
When Laith and Jenny
did-
become
we
one person.
So many nat
had-
20s.
we just
in
have
such
a
short
lot.
period of time.
like we didn't have like any rolls, and then I got like the first nat, or no, and then it's just been high.
And all the alcohol's at the very
Hi.
bottom of my glass, so I just got
Yeah.
On the big green glass.
Jim, oh my god. Jim
Oh, you-
brings you food. He has a nice
Oh.
vegetable soup for Chey. various meat products for all the ravenous carnivores at the other side of the table. And bread. Warm,
Thanks, Jim.
crusty.
Jim, you're a good guy.
Oh, yeah, I know. Don't worry. I know.
Bruh, I can't, like, typing on my keyboard's hard right now.
So we do another one?
Oh my
Bowie?
god.
Another wait.
Wait.
Whoa.
Wait.
Don't-
I
wait.
thought we said that last
Wait.
one was the last one.
No, I've had something to read. It's a good idea, no?
Thalim,
Oh, wait.
I'm
we
moving
have
on this.
plans
Yeah.
upstairs.
Yeah.
I was
someone
also
said-
invited.
I want to be at least sober enough to remember.
Me too.
I think Lilith will remind you, okay?
Oh
I mean,
my god.
true, but not everybody has Lilith to remind
but-
them.
Yeah,
That's
I
fine.
don't.
Involved.
I
It'd be like
we
this.
should. I think we
there's-
should
I
go
got-
now.
I got mutated.
Yeah,
I've
but
had a
that's
day.
you. I know that you have. We
I'm
have
taking a
other
shot.
party members. Okay, fine. You can take a shot.
I don't
We should
take
go
a
upstairs though.
No, Logra, take
Yes.
a shot with me.
Yeah, sure. Okay, I got that.
Get fucked.
Logra is just vibing right now.
Logan's
man.
vibing.
Like Laith was last time, but this time she's like, I've been through some shit the
Okay,
past few days.
that's
I'm
a
enjoying
16.
life.
21.
Well,
Hey, yo!
he's thrashed, and then he goes, okay, upstairs time.
It's time.
Oh, we gotta roll for thing now, right?
So you all are in the same room.
Yeah.
So all four of you end up in the same room. Chey,
Oh yeah.
are you going up but to your own?
Yeah, she's probably going to bed.
All right, she's gonna
Putting
plop
Bowie
down
to bed.
with Quinta.
Yeah,
Okay, you snuggle
go
up with
sleep.
Quinta.
in Bowie.
Quinta and Bowie.
Little Bowie.
Yes.
Just a little goblin pile sleep.
How dare you not let him have a little beer?
What?
It's a treat.
No.
Fair.
Oh, you
Good
guys
time.
will get to see Laith's like dress thing.
Yeah.
Luce and Thalim will get to see it.
unravel it.
So
Theo.
you all go into one
Is she
room
gonna be
together.
able to put it on though? That's gonna
Where
be
where are Durin and Crow going during this?
Crow's gonna go back into her pocket dimension.
Okay.
Did she take turn with him?
Yeah,
I
can
don't-
she turn
Can
with
she?
it?
I don't think so.
I don't
Could we,
think
like-
so
could we-
either.
Or could we like wrap Durin around Crow and just like send them to my room? Cause my room's empty.
That's true.
Oh,
Okay,
Shaker,
we wanna-
babysit, right?
I just kind of like look at Crow and be like, just go back to Laith's room.
Be like, Poppy's gotta take care of something.
Shut up.
I put the key to my room in Durin's mouth, so that way they can unlock the
You have a
door.
key.
Smart.
You guys
Just go
don't make a
vibe.
mess. Just
Be
just
good.
go hang out, okay? Bond a little.
Cute.
You can little.
Play date.
Yeah,
Little
have a little
babies.
play date. Just don't wreck anything, okay?
Don't mess with my artificer stuff. That stuff's expensive.
Yeah. Just don't do that shit. But like, have fun. Have a good rest.
So now we
So-
gotta roll, right?
Everyone roll for strength. Just straight
For
strength.
strength.
We're gonna see
oh,
who's
no.
on top.
Oh, what is my strength modifier? Wait, what is my strength
Oh,
now? Because
fuck
I took the
you,
bracelets
bro.
off.
Fuck you.
What was it? I think I gave it a 1.
Frankie, there is no shot. It's the exact same one.
So would it just be? Oh,
Wait.
it was -1 before. Okay, I can remember that.
Yeah.
You did not
Wait,
get another nat 20.
Wait, hold on.
Look at
I
the
also-
timestamp.
Also got a nat 20.
Guys, I got a nat 22.
Well, looks like I'm finishing this vodka off.
Logan got a 10.
Margaret's just
I think
sub always.
It
A
goes by the
sub-bottom
modifier
always.
now, so you'd have to be what your modifier
Yeah,
was.
my modifier is -1, so 19.
My modifier is also -1.
Oh,
So
Okay,
19.
so Thalim's
Come
the
to Poppy.
toppiest
Still,
on top.
Hey, yo.
So Thalim's the most on top.
Yes.
So
Do I finish my vodka? There's only a little left.
probably.
Well, you
Probably.
gotta do 3 shots, so.
I mean, they're like.
What
I'm
are
gonna
the fucking
finish it.
odds we all rolled at 20?
That's amazing.
That is. It's because the
Except
dice.
for
The
Logra,
dice.
except for
The dice
Logra.
know that we want the sexy time. I'm so glad my dad's asleep right now.
It's sexy time.
Oh.
That didn't sound good.
No, it's fine.
What was that?
Okay. Oh, are you throwing it away?
Describe.
Yeah.
Would you like to just describe, like, set it up before you fade to black?
Oh, I mean, Laith has like the dress thing that I've sent Frankie, and I think I've sent Frankie. I sent it to Frankie. It's like
the strappy one.
Yeah, the strappy one, but
Yeah.
it's green. It's green. Everything is
Okay.
green that she owns. It's like a nice, like pretty.
Luce just takes out their extra straps and like snaps them.
I'm gonna look at Logan and say, "You can undress me tonight."
She just picks you up. With one hand, she grabs the bottom hem of your pants, and with the other hand, she grabs the top part of your shirt, and she just pulls both off in one motion.
Hey, yo!
There you
Laith,
go.
Laith gives a little clap.
And then I go,
With
"Oh,
what
so
part of
it's
your body?
The boobs, of course."
Good.
And I just look at Logan and go, "Eager, huh?"
Yes.
Laith is like tracing her finger over like all of Luce's straps because she also has straps.
Hey,
And
yo.
she's enticed by the straps because she's drunk and has no
Wait,
idea what's
wait,
going
I'm
on.
Drunk
I'm gonna-
artificer. I love buckles.
I'm gonna call
Buckles are
Logan,
pretty.
and I'm gonna call Laith by me, and I'm gonna whisper in their ears something.
Yo.
Oh
I'm
no.
gonna say, "Hey, guys, we're gonna gently touch Luce's horns."
Hey! Hey!
Oh!
I rolled higher than Lorgra at least.
Hey, mine
You
True.
was
do that.
Yeah, but
mine
I'm the
was
top here.
even. Mine was even to yours, so I think I can touch the horn. Luce or late
But so we
Luce,
just
god
gotta-
damn it.
We have
I
Sub
just- I like
Lorgra,
the horn.
Switch, Luce and Laith, and Dom Thalim.
We just kind of pounce on Luce and start
No.
caressing their horns.
I have Luce's head in my lap. I almost said lap
Hey.
in my head. Woo.
And then it fades to black from there. I guess people can use their imaginations what happens next. Luce was squinting and flailing and blushing and everything, you know?
It fades to a nice black. You guys all fall
Ooh.
asleep. Had a nice, wonderful time. All of you roll perception.
Oh.
Okay.
Perception.
I'm using my inspiration because I'm gonna get it back after this.
Mm-hmm.
I have a
Cause
15.
I oh my god, I rolled a nat 1 and then I rolled a nat 20. Do we take 2 drinks?
I've been out of alcohol.
So,
What's the modifier
for what is it?
for your perception?
Perception plus 4, so 24.
I got a
Nine.
15.
It's an 18?
Okay. And then Lorgra. Okay. So Thalim, you're on top.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're naked, right?
Yep.
So your armor class is 11.
Yes.
So you're awoken by the searing pain of a blade stabbing into your body while you were asleep.
Okay.
You're going to... Oh no, why is this in the way? I don't want to restart my laptop. Try and another.
Oh no! Oh no!
Navigating a computer while drunk?
With
0 out of 10.
300 tabs. Oh,
Do
you know,
not
I
recommend.
thought of this ahead of time because I did it on my phone. I promise I'm smart. I planned for this.
We've had a lot of drinks in the last 10 minutes.
Oh.
I'm
you look up
really
and it's Chey.
glad.
Chey's stabbing me. I'm like, what the fuck? I told you I was gonna kill you,
Chey.
bitch. I meant what I said, die.
Just one moment as I do this.
Chey, how could you?
Oh boy.
Oh, what?
I'm gonna tag
I
this
s-
account.
I
for
said
this
the
tweet.
person stabbing me right now.
Oh,
It's
God.
you. When I was like, you said you were gonna kill me again.
She's
Um,
asleep. She's not involved.
True.
Uh-huh.
She's
You might need to
Living-
heal me.
living her best life.
You down to heal me?
Yeah, I'm about to tag you in
No,
a tweet
not for that.
really quick.
What? Heal me.
So as the blade
He doesn't
pierces
evolve from that
you
shit.
through the back, you take 56 points of assassin damage.
56. He's dead.
56. You're out.
Yeah.
What?
And you guys wake up to see an assassin standing over the bed, knife in Thalim.
Oh!
Oops. Oh, I'm all over the place. Oh my god, I can't click.
Why'd you like killing me, Brian? I swear to God.
You were on top! You were on top! You were on top! You ended up on top!
Oh no!
And we should probably end there for the evening because it's almost midnight.
Oh no!
The, assa-
no,
the
no.
assassin, the assassin rolled a 29 for stealth.
Well,